Whoa. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Yeti Webcam Weekly. Joined here by Miss ClemHopkins. We are what is it? It's June 20th, I think. We are finally back to a somewhat normal schedule. So thank you for joining me today. Appreciate it.
Problem. It's the 21st here. So it's 2 a.m.
Is it?
I'm excited though.
2 a.m. That's crazy. You guys are wild.
I know some people from the EU are watching.
Whoa, EU viewers. All right. Who in chat is an EU viewer? Please raise your hand. Also, first match is going to be interesting. So we have the Mr. well-known Jimmy Lay on the win Tony. Little variation difference from the old Tony. And then we have Pasta on a very interesting version of a Merlin deck.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think about it, right? It has some interesting cards in it, other than it being entirely fire outside of a few crux cards. It's just never.
Okay,
I've
I'll
never
talk about
seen
the
a deck
elephant
like
in the
this.
room. There's
Yeah.
no Ghost of Pendragon in this deck.
I really, but instead of no ghost, it has infusions, and the Spirit Blade infusion, which is insane to me. Like I haven't seen that card in a long time.
They also have Blazing Throw in the sideboard. And fast gear in the sideboard instead of in the main is also kind of strange to me. There's a lot of things I've never seen before, but you know, we'll see how it goes against Jimmy Lee's win to Norris.
Definitely. I mean, I'm a bit afraid for the post cyber here, but maybe Blazing Throw is the MVP here. You know, against an allies deck. Who knows?
I'm a believer. Jimmy Lee is the Tony guy. I'm a believer.
Never
I do have
been
to talk about this though. He has 4 Cordelias, but only 2 Blades of Creation.
That's interesting.
The ratios on these decks are always interesting to me, especially some of these players who like cook their own decks. They have some wild ratios, and I've always wondered like why? Like why 2 Blade of Creation instead of 4? I feel like that's probably the best card you could play in Neos.
Yeah, that card is insane, man. I played around with it a bit, and oh, it feels so nice every time I get to play it, right? But I'm looking, it's just what else I wonder about sometimes is like, why do you just put a single copy of a card, right, in your main board? Like he has one singular Hurricane Sweep, which is why is
Sometimes you just need to hit the Hurricane Sweep early.
yeah, but one doesn't make that much of a difference in my opinion. Statistically, you have a very, very little
You got to
chance to
believe
get
in the
it.
silver bullet. Look, I've learned that in card games, if you run a one of or lots of them, all you have to do is be 40%, because if your name is 40%, you will always beat the odds. You will draw the one of Academy Guide in your deck every single game, and you will prove everyone wrong.
Hard to argue with that. It's just believe in it, man. Believe in the heart of the cards, man.
Sometimes the heart of the cards is all it takes.
Yeah.
Interesting opening with a Flame Rune Swordsman. I do like the Backup Charger. Backup Charger is a pretty classic opener. A little surprised we went. I guess going 3 into the things, like you feel you'll take the gamble if they kill the Flame Rune Swordsman. Great. If they don't, is what it is. But it's a little bit risky to have that like on board, especially since if you don't know what your opponent's playing, there's a lot of allies decks that have 2/3s that can kill the Flame Rune Swordsman without losing much.
Yeah. It's but it also is like I'm always on the belief of it's still worth it, right? It saves you at worst 3 damage, at best 4. And that might just be the little push you need, sometimes.
I guess maybe
Uh,
he might have also drawn the Shield Mate 2 draws with the Backup Charger and draw for turn. Oh,
might be.
a slow start for both decks here. We're gonna go Backup Charger into the Grand Crusader's Ring. We just love the dopamine of drawing cards.
I
No
mean,
need to progress the game. Just draw cards.
yeah, just who needs to level up if you can win?
2 more
Just by
damage
drawing
here.
cards, right?
I mean, if you draw enough cards, you can just counter everything someone plays, right?
Yeah, just you can just kill everything.
Clumsy Apprentice in the Fire Merlin deck. Whoa. Oh, Merlin will be taking 2 on the on-enter there, drawing a card. I've never seen some. Is Clumsy Apprentice and Fire Merlin a thing?
I've never seen it, but I mean, it's more card draw. It's always good, This game's been all about card draw so far, so
I feel like
why
that's kind
not?
of scary though, because like damage is pretty permanent on Merlin. You tend to draw a lot more cards than your opponent, unless you're maybe playing against like Wintrust in here. So Fast Cure is like pretty ineffective at like fogging damage. But the other thing is he doesn't even have Fast Cure in the main, so like taking permanent damage early on seems kind of risky.
True, but maybe it's just for speed, right? Because you still want to rush to level 3, and still want to. Well, I'm wrong. With this deck, it might not be the way, right? Because he's very fire focused, but still, just I think that he's playing for speed here, and just
Dungeon Guide. Jimmy's got a Dungeon Guide to level 2. Jimmy's deck is really interesting to me. So it feels almost like a Wind Tristan deck. Or like I guess this is now kind of just like the standard Wind engine, right? We see cards like Reclaim, Scout the Land, Veiling Breeze, Windmill Engineer, and Zephyr. But the things that are interesting to me, so we see Enchaining Gale. So Enchaining Gale will allow him to suppress. We see 4 Displace as well, and then Beseech the Winds with double guides.
I always was a big fan of these kinds of decks. Like I always wanted this to work, even in like Doa season. So I'm very happy to see like less of a focus on allies, right? Because I think when being able to balance the way to save your allies, you don't even need that many, right? Or if you didn't just abuse on enters,
True.
that's
On enter, escape the wreckage. On enter, displace.
pretty good. Escape the Wreckage is such a good card. I love it. It's just that sometimes the three need to keep up for it is just a bit too
I
much,
think
right?
Pasta has 12 cards in his hand, but has 3 allies on board. It's kind of crazy.
Hey, drawing cards is pretty good.
Maybe we'll go to 6 here. 7,
Hey,
8. Oh my goodness. Taking a lot of damage.
he's on Tony though, so it doesn't hurt that much. But yeah, it's
I'm interested that he goes straight damage to face instead of trying to kill the dungeon guide. This
I
might be
mean,
the trying to kill the dungeon guide here for 3.
maybe. Well,
Most likely going to see escape the wreckage from Jimmy, or like a favorable wins or something.
yeah,
Maybe displace.
something safe.
Displace would actually be pretty good. Level up before materialization, go to 3, and then start getting the value of your. Well, I guess he can't.
Oh,
Wait, he can't hit the dungeon guide, right? Because he's taunted.
yeah.
Shouldn't he have taunt though for that
Did
turn?
he leveled up twice this turn, yeah. Or last turn, I guess. So they shouldn't have been able to do that.
I'll send in our good old judge in there.
I always feel bad when like Tony level 2, you never really used his ability, right? Or like it's
Yeah,
very
there's not that many people that actually use the ability of Tony level 2.
yeah,
It's like Killadus is the only person I know who does it because of the invigorated slash effect.
yeah. I always felt so bad when I leveled up to Tony and I just wasn't able to uh, you know, get maximum value off of that because it's just 3 damage is a lot, right? It's not
Uh,
insignificant. All right.
good old Andy K fixing the game state for us. Much appreciated. We're gonna see Tenoris at 11 here. Dungeon Guide still in the field. Oh, interesting. Jimmy, no displace. Maybe just wants to hold on to cards. Goes for a Grand Crusader's Ring pre-recollection. Might be looking to draw the Escape the Wreckage here. Still in recollection. What do we see from Jimmy Lee? 2 down. I have no idea what that was. It looks like it is a displace. So maybe he top decked the displace with the GCR. Kind of curious why. If he had it though, he definitely should have played it early on so he could get the
Value.
at the beginning of recollection trigger from Tenoris level 3. Well, there's the Hurricane Sweep. Oh, my apologies. He's running Creation's Will. Never mind.
It doesn't matter, yeah. It's
Never mind. He doesn't need the at the beginning of recollection. We're good.
irrelevant in that case.
Okay, here's my question then. If Jimmy's running Creation's Will, where does he find the tokens? Does he just play Ares multiple times? Does he just play Cordelia multiple times for?
Yeah, just on I would be easy on enters, right? You can just displace
Oh,
them.
there it is. There's
Escape record or
Cordelia.
something. Yeah. It's such a beautiful card, man. I love it.
The question is he going to bring out swords or is he going to bring out 2 automaton drone tokens? Surely he brings out swords here.
yeah. What's the point of playing Creation's Will if you're not gonna make the swords?
I think Jimmy still just really likes to make all the really big, like sword Tony effects.
Can't blame him. It's the feeling you get from that is so
Greatsword.
good.
He's sacking them together to swing for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he might just have another Cordelia in his hand. Or next turn. Interesting. So he's just actually going for damage straight to face here. I still find it interesting that it's just Cordelia's and Ares. So I guess instead of going for like one big swing like he did in the past, he's actually just looking to make one swing every single turn for 6, basically. Or 3, right?
I mean, to some degree, it's absolutely understandable, right? Because it's a bit more reliable than one massive swing. So it's it's pretty it's a pretty solid way to remake the deck, I think. Like
Also,
that was yeah.
Something interesting I just realized is I think you can technically pop your power cell onto a Atmos shield and attack with it. So Dungeon Guide to 3 here for Pasta. We're going to see Merlin Kingslayer. No level counter, though, so he's going to be behind 1 turn.
Especially with so much of his earlier turns wasted in a way on card draw. It's a big tempo hit for him. Brings out the Prismatic Edge. It's still such a good card, man. I did not see what was revealed.
I have no idea. I'm just going to assume it's a win card. He's shuffling to banish one, probably. I see a Rending Flames and a Hasty Messenger on the other side. So actually a lot of potential going for like a really fast kill. We're going to lose a Zephyr here. Going to play it again. Going to lose the second Cordelia, sad.
Two ways of
Jimmy taking a lot of damage here, going to 17. So most likely going to be getting Chalice of Blood out this turn. 19. Oh. A little DJing, not spinning, not attacking. Unsure. We are going to see damage up to 21 here. What, am I trolling? Is it not up to 21? Did he not just swing?
No, it was he took out the Cordelia there.
Oh, he killed Cordelia. I see.
So he basically took all the ways Jimmy could have more tokens this turn, or at least the most reliable ones.
Terrafring. Terrafring's alright, we chilling. Dungeon Guide kills Clumsy.
Finally, maybe.
Nope, Dungeon Guide swings for 1. Jimmy's banking on the Terrafring being enough to stop him this turn. Doesn't want to put any cards down. Doesn't want to get Ascension looped again. No more losing cards.
Terrafring back.
His own Terrafring. Terraforming here for pasta is actually really good. It does delay Jimmy one turn just because he does have to swing to this champion, and he has to play things that generate tokens. Safeguard Amulet from Jimmy. Safeguard Amulet's good against Merlin, always. Fireball. We saw the Ignite the Souls, Prismatic Edge. A lot of options for him. Good old Drawn Blade. Drawn Blade with the losing Infusion here. So raw Drawn Blade is kind of interesting. I guess just wants to cycle looking for faster ways to kill Jimmy here. We'll draw for turn. Did he forget to give himself the level counter for Merlin? I think he did. Well, Infusion. Whoa. Interesting. So Raw plays Infusion and gives +3 to the Prismatic Edge. So Prismatic Edge will swing in for what is on even level counter turn should be 8. 8 damage. He has to pay 2 for the Terrafring. What 2 is he going to pay is the question. Wait, was the... Oh, the Terrafring was last turn, I see. We're going to see Jimmy at 29. Jimmy's probably dead here. 29. Surely there's 1 damage in his hand. There's no way there isn't 1 damage in his hand.
I will go crazy if there isn't.
Okay, Flamer and Swordsman. And that's lethal. Unless Jimmy has an answer. Chew down. Jimmy's going to displace the Flamer and Swordsman.
Zephyr. That works Zephyr. As well.
All right, I'm a believer. Jimmy's here with the Chalice of Blood. It's time. Terrafring has not been popped. Terrafring now being popped. Can Jimmy Lee overcome the Terrafring? The scary part here is he can't actually Blade. So because he's Zephyred the Flamer and Swordsman, if he uses Blade of Creation, he'll actually just die to Retaliation. And he didn't have it. So drew for turn. Didn't see what he needed to see. Time to go for game 2 here.
Unfortunate.
Your Blade Infusion. Poggies. Card we haven't seen in a long time.
I was just lamenting today. I miss the days of Ferrari and Infusion, man. This was fun.
I do not miss the days of Lorraine wakes up when you dungeon guide to level her up. I'm good.
It's so that's so good. Like imagine if you could like if it was still a thing.
You know how unstoppable Diana would be? Diana would just shoot you 3 times in a turn.
Exactly. This is so good.
Tristan could hit you a lot too, over and over.
Yeah, just imagine getting like taser shot 3 times in a turn. That sounds very fun. Just a bit of a struggle. I think overall,
do you like this Win Tony deck?
I'm not sold on it yet. Like I love Ares and I love Cordelia, And I love Jimmy Lee's Tony decks, but I'm not sure yet, right? It's trying to do many things, and I'm not sure if I'm liking how it's how it tries to do everything, right? But I love the idea behind it, and I trust in Jimmy. I place all my trust in Jimmy Lee for Tony deck.
I like I like the concept of the engine. I think the engine applies really well, and I think it's fun to play. The thing that is the most interesting to me is the favorable wins. I feel like favorable wins and maybe Enchaining Gale don't necessarily fit in my eyes, but I see the concept, and I do like the classic Windmill Reclaim engine. I think it's pretty good. Even like Scout the Lands and Fairy Whispers to dig for your answers is really nice.
Uh, I think if I I see the idea behind like favorable wins, right? 'Cause it can be very useful at times, but I prefer the good old reliable, more general utility uh, floating memories. And it's also one mana, one cost, so which is always, you don't hate to see that.
Yeah, either way, there should be a lot of answers here. I think right now, or like specifically in current, I'd really like to see Resolute stand instead of things like favorable wins. I think being able to fog like chip damage on your champion is really important right now. It's interesting that the sideboard has so many one ofs though. Well, I guess it's not that many one ofs. It's one of. Everything else is like an additional number to what already exists. The one of in cap is interesting to me.
It's it's also like a believe in the heart of the cards kind of choice. Is this a great card if the situation arises, right? So I also can absolutely see why it's not more than one. Playing one, like I'm still of the opinion that if you just play one of any fucking thing, it's it's not reliable enough, right? Uh, like good old turn one clumsy cremation ritual for 3 cards immediately, and then Stalwart Shield. Man, that's such a dream turn one.
Cremation. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Turn on Terrafring is kind of spicy though.
That that's he saw the 3 cards that Pasta drew this turn, was like, ah no, I don't want to deal with that, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna reclaim the Swift Recruit, use the reclaim to pay for the tithe, and then play a Swift Recruit again. It's actually a really good opener.
But both are pretty strong first couple of turns from both players here. Ooh, so many cards in hand for Pasta.
Flame Rune, pretty classic here.
Good old
Sadly, no
reliable
floating
deck.
at Spirit, but floating once you're off Spirit. I do love a good old backup charger. Hey, what do you think about Tithe this early on?
I mean, it's definitely an interesting choice, right? But if the hand, if the hand can support it, and that's what you need, right? And I like Tide overall, especially into Merlin. Um, but it's definitely an interesting choice, right? But it's better to be safe than sorry with your floating. Wanna, if you wanna draw cards, then it doesn't hurt to use up your floating uh, for it early on. I've never really thought about using it, but now it's not unreasonable. I think it's pretty solid. Right? Oh my god, what that memory is the way Jimmy Lee keeps his memory is always a bit confusing for me.
We're seeing damage up to 5 here on Pasta's phone. I thought he hit a Swift recruit. It'd be 3, right? I guess
He
no.
had
He killed the Swift recruit the turn earlier, so he should be a 5. Yeah.
yeah, he had the
It's really hard to see Jimmy's table because the lights.
the glares.
I just want to know what's in the graveyard. That's all I want to see. I think it's an Academy guide.
And that's definitely a cat girl there. I've ever seen one.
Academy guide interesting. So Pasta does have 3 damage on the board.
But I'm pretty sure Tonoris is taunt here, so she's pretty safe, I think, for this turn.
Good old Tony Taunt. It's hard for me to tell. I thought for some reason I thought he backup charged this turn, but his power cell wouldn't be awake if it was.
Yeah,
So it was a level up this turn.
he went Tithe into backup into 21. There's so many ways to draw cards from your material deck now. It's it's actually insane. I think it's gonna be a very wind favored season this time around
I
because
think I'm just losing it. I don't know how did
Hmm?
I was gonna say how did he get a shield mate onto his graveyard, but I think that was there before and he just moved things around in order.
I think so. I think he just moved his floating up.
I think I'm just losing it today, guys.
I'm pretty sure
So
he had it
hasty
already.
messenger, no discard draw.
That's interesting.
He just wants to
Definitely.
hold on to everything he's got. Chilling.
His hand is stupid, man. He doesn't need draw more.
Me going Tony level 2 here. No idea what was banished. I want to guess that it was a shield mate, but I really couldn't tell.
It was all glare for me.
Oh, he used creative shock. That's what it was. I didn't see the creative shock. I actually couldn't see it. I understand now.
And now it's all the floating is on top.
Yeah, there we go.
It's 6 cards in hand.
I literally didn't see him play the creative shock at all. I'm like staring at his board and I just didn't see it.
Yeah, but
Actually losing it.
but then it makes sense why then discard and draw for
Windmill
face
Master.
haste terrain.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense. So windmill, we saw a displace, and I think it was displace, and what was the other wind card? Was it a Zephyr?
Didn't catch it. Uh, Creative shock at the end of turn there. There's just so many floating on Pasta's side. It's that's insane.
Okay, eat his own floating. Pre-recollection. Go to level 3. Oh, it was a Veiling Breeze. Thank you. That's what it was. Recollect and draw for turn. $10 million cards in hand, Merlin. Surely it's a dungeon guide here.
There has to be at least one.
Surely.
Can't have this many cards and not see one, right?
Actually, thinking about it now, I think what I want to see in Jimmy's deck is an Eternal Magistrate. I think Eternal Magistrate with Tenoris is pretty good because you can protect it really nicely.
Obviously, the dungeon guide is there. Going up to 3. Clumsy and Hasty gone for dungeon guide there. Or Windmill Engineer is gone.
Merlin do Merlin things. Merlin draw a million cards. I want to see Jimmy's deck pop off. I want to see like what it does. Scout the lands, and I believe a displace. See Tenoris level 3 here. What does Jimmy have? So recollect and draw. There's still a shield made up though. But a Blade of Creation would be pretty nice here. Blade of Creation, Hurricane Sweep. Just anything to clear the board.
Anything with cleave on it. You want to see it, right?
The difficult thing I think with using Blade of Creation in the Creation's Will deck is if you're swinging every turn with all your swords, really hard to have enough tokens to actually activate the card. So you kind of have to build it up and then activate it.
That is the
Maybe
unfortunate
putting
part.
5 down here. Here she is. She's back. Oh, in response, 2 down.
Oh,
Fireball. I guess on the enter trigger. I mean, they still summon regardless. Yeah. But yes, you can indeed kill the Cordelia before she attacks.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. What the? Enchaining Gale on the Cordelia.
It's even better because then he gets another 2 swords.
Yup, Enchaining Gale kind of good there.
Yeah. Because Cordelia was already down, he could just use his power cell to pay for it. Pretty solid.
That's kind of neat. And then so I guess it just goes straight to boss's turn here since he created the other 2 swords. Oh, interesting though, because Jimmy now has 4 available influence to play around with.
Does he have any cards in hand though?
I think he has 0 cards in hand, maybe 1. But I mean,
sure he has 0.
He's also in a very healthy state, right? So so we're gonna see the Prismatic Edge, which is gonna be unfortunate. The Ascension Prismatic Edge.
I saw his memory for like 1 second and I was gone. I'm pretty sure there was at least 1 wind card there. I saw 2.
Jimmy's deck is like 99% wind cards. There's no way he's missing. He's not gonna get a wind card in here. So there's an Ascension down, which is interesting, and 2 fireballs. I think Pasta actually has lethal this turn. If he has 2 fireballs on even level counter Merlin, he swings for 5 fireballs for 6 and 6. Yeah, that's lethal already. So like he doesn't even have to really swing.
Just be sure. Push as much damage through as you can, even though aren't. Oh, discard a hasty. Didn't he draw 3 already this turn? Yeah. For 3 there. Oh, +2 from the Merlin. Oh, Merlin does so many things on
Fireball
even
for
level.
6, and that should be lethal.
Yeah.
Merlin go burr.
Truly. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
it's
if he draws 3 cards a turn or more. Just
pretty tough. It's pretty tough with Jimmy's deck here because this deck is like a slower ramp up deck and doesn't really have the availability to fight and kill like a Merlin, right? If you give Merlin too many turns, like it's just gonna end up really bad for you, right? Merlin's gonna draw 2 fireballs or something, or
this
in
is
this
also
case,
pretty
the
aggressive
infusion.
Merlin. Yeah. And this is a especially aggressive Merlin. So it's it was a bit too slow. But I definitely think that that deck is interesting. It has a lot of potential.
Yeah, I want to see the Resolutes and the Magistrates. I think Resolute and Magistrate's really good. Maybe I'm just overhyping Magistrate as a card, but I think it's really good at slowing down the game. And on this Creation's Will deck that I see Jimmy playing, it looks like that's kind of his intent, is to slow down the game. If he's gonna play the Escape the Wreckage with the Displace and stuff, I'd also like to see more Dungeon Guides, like a full play set. But it's hard. I mean, Academy Guide is pretty good value with Tenoris, especially if you have ways to protect it.
Definitely. But I think Magistrate is really good because with all these level 3 decks floating around, it stops the dungeon guides, right? And stops Ascension. Well,
Yeah, stopping the Ascension I think is the most important part when you're looking at that Merlin matchup, right? Being able to have a Magistrate out to stop the sword from being like right. If they play the Ascension, it's like, okay, well, I put my sword back for nothing, so it just stops them from playing it entirely, and generally is gonna force them to put it down into their hands, into their
yeah.
memory.
And then from that point, I know I think even just slowing them down by 1 turn, right? Because very rarely, if ever, will they actually just properly materialize the prismatic edge. So it's just stopping them from doing that is is good enough, right? And even just if for just 1 turn,
Mhm.
it can be pretty devastating.
Yeah, Merlin. I mean, Merlin just do Merlin things. Hard to really make like a hard decision and figure out what you want to play into it. Especially, I feel like Merlin is going to be a champion that remains in the meta permanently. I don't think she'll always be a champion that tops or a champion that wins events, but she is very good at consistently getting there by a certain point in the game. Right? Not all champions actually have that like guaranteed win con, but she does just based on the time.
Yeah. Just the fact that just keeps on growing infinitely, and every second turn you get an extra card and that attack boost, even if just by slowly chipping away. She is pretty solid and pretty consistent, right? It's it's pretty this is Merlin is a great champion. And her being dual class is also just insane.
Dual
Like
classes, dual class is crazy because like you basically have to be warrior to utilize a lot of the crux cards, so that kind of
yeah.
makes sense.
But
But speaking of that, speaking of classes, we have our wonderful graphics here from Super Mitch 8, the creator of Merlin's Marketplace, always doing crazy good graphics for us. So yeah, let's take a look at the champion meta breakdown because this week is kind of interesting to me. I'm surprised that it went this way versus some of the adjustments and shifts we've seen before.
Yeah.
But the first thing I want to talk about is that Nico has the same representation as Xander.
That's if you told if you told me like a month and a half ago that soon we'll see a meta where this happens, I would not have believed you. This is wild. And but if like the majority, like Sylvie has the greatest representation here as well. And this is the dream, right? Because it's so diverse. There's like all of these champions.
Dude, the dream is
are
that Sylvie has 25% representation in a weekly.
I'm actually tearing up a bit. My dreams come true. Thank you very much. I'm a happy girl. This is
Xander
like
dead. Xander dead.
yes. No more Luxem.
Yeah, Luxem dead. You guys heard it here first. Serene Balance Production said it based on the stats from round 1 Swiss. Luxem dead.
It's over for Luxem.
Arasana more popular than Luxem.
That's true. That's true. Arisana is better than Luxem Xander, as you can see.
And then looking at the Spirit meta breakdown, this is the most even I think we've ever seen it.
Wow. Those are some very, very close numbers. I think, and I'm honestly so happy for all of this. Like, this is the dream meta because the diversity is so big here. Like, you can play whatever you want. There is no.
Luxem is dead. Thank God.
Finally.
Thank God. I don't have to cast Luxem matches anymore. Yeah. I mean, seeing this many, so we saw 25% representation on Sylvie, but we're not seeing 25% representation on Lost Spirit, which means there's a bunch of Sylvies on either wind or fire. Very unlikely to see water Sylvie, unless we're seeing like older builds where people go for allies. But kind of spicy.
That would be very spicy, but unfortunately, I don't think so, which is very sad. But because I really want to see more Geldis focused decks.
Well, True Champion Gaming just came out with a video talking about Geldis. Pretty sure it's a fire deck though, because I saw Cremation Ritual. Oh no, it wasn't Cremation. It was Blazing Direwolf, right?
It's great. I haven't gotten around to watching it yet, but that card is very. Not only is it a good card, it's a the art is pretty cool, and like I'm a pretty big fan of that card. So if it ever becomes competitive, I'll be so happy. Maybe I'll start competing again in that case.
Alan is sick. I'm an Alan enjoyer. When do we get Mecha Alan though? When does Connie's dream come true? Gundam Alan.
He's like, but to be fair, if you look at Overlord Mark III's head, it's a little wolf. So maybe soon.
Yeah, but Overlord Mark III sucks.
How dare you? It's a great card.
I mean, it's just true, you know.
There's a way you can get it out turn 2, you know, and in that case, it's pretty good. If everything aligns properly, if you can play a Rococo and you can have it survive until turn 2, you can be golden and have it out. And in that case, I think if you can get it out turn 2, it's a pretty good card. But overall, you're right probably. I just want to play my big wolf mechas, man.
There's no way. I refuse to accept it. Overlord Mark III is just bad. Overlord Mark III loses to too many things. It loses to fairies. You can't critical recovery it. You can't use any spells on it to heal it. You can reprogram it because it's a skill. Oh man. Nah, Boss Robot is super cool. But I feel like Boss Robot is like I play this at locals. I don't play this in any form of competitive event where I'm afraid of losing.
Well, luckily I don't compete, so.
Wait, but you could. You could compete in one of the Yeti online regionals coming up. I believe it's on July 28th. It's in like a month or something. I don't know the exact date, but it is scheduled for a live stream on the Serene Balance Productions account. So if you want to check it out ahead of time, you can kind of like make a, an estimate of when you'd be wanting to play that. It is indeed July 28th and August 25th. Those are the dates for the online regional.
Exciting. Maybe I'll join, but I mean, regionals are the more reasonable time for European players as well, right? Like the
True.
rest. Yeah, for the
True.
last two regionals, there were some Europeans. They even got close to top 8, which was very cool to see. But
my round 1 opponent main deck meltdowned my Dawn of Ashes. That is so funny. That is actually so based. Unironically, that is hilarious.
The chances of those people meeting is so low. That's beautiful.
Yeah, who plays Dawn of Ashes?
Who plays Meltdown?
Wait, Meltdown is actually good though.
I don't know.
Dude, Meltdown against Tenoris? Free. He plays Armaments of Protection. I say Meltdown. Plays Armaments of Fabricated Meltdown. And then you can't get it back. You have to re-level to get it back. It's free. Meltdown low-key kind of good though.
Good point.
All right, guys, what do you think is a better card? Dawn of Ashes or Meltdown? Just like generically.
I had this domains deck that very much focused on Dawn of Ashes, and I cried every single time I didn't have it, because basically the deck was dead if there was no Dawn of Ashes in it. It relied on your opponent not being able to play cards, and it did not work. I did not play Fit for long. I gave up pretty fast on that dream. It would be great if what I really want is a proper stacks deck in Grand Archive. Just make it impossible for your opponent to play cards. And we're close, but
what the? That's toxic.
No, it's the best way to play the game.
Your opponent can't play the game. That's how you get people to quit the game. Imagine you go to locals, your first game, and your opponent plays a deck against you where they just pass turn with all the cards in their hand. You play something and they go nope. You play something again, they go nope.
Yeah.
Next turn, you materialize GCR. You're like, I'm up 2 cards now. You do it again, then nope.
I mean, you could. We're close to that, right? I will just Diablery your GCR. They will just Magistrate so you can Dungeon Guide.
There's no way you can Diablery me. You're probably playing Water if you're trying to play like full control.
What if I'm playing Vanitas though? I can play Water and Wind.
Sure. But then you have
to
I'm just
and then on
materializing
level
it first.
2. What if I start and you don't have the time for it? And bye.
I don't believe it.
And there is, and then I go to level 2. You're suffering because every turn I manage to somehow hit you for 7 and you survive, and everything costs more. This is my dream deck actually. I wish Vanitas level 2 was a lot easier to pull off, because then I would definitely be playing this very mean deck. Just make everyone around me suffer.
Dawn of Ashes shouldn't be unique. Wish the opponent would play one too. That's a wild statement.
Damn.
That is a wild statement. I think our resident Luxem player just won as well. Surely, I'm gonna double check this deck list. Surely this person's on Luxem. There's no way they're not on Luxem. They're not on Luxem. I was wrong. What the?
Luxem Xander is truly dead, and I'm very happy for it. I tried playing Luxem Xander, and I got so screwed. It was so sad. I had one win in regionals. It was against another Luxem Xander, and we started late, and I beat him in like 25 minutes, which is insane. But then I lost all my other games or drew. It was not very fun. I did not enjoy playing it. I did not enjoy playing against it, and I'm never ever playing any deck like that again. It's not for me.
Whoa, this is an interesting deck. There's a Forge Light Scepter in play in a non-cleric deck.
That's weird. It's right.
Wait, I thought Forge Light Scepter was class bonus. Oh, it's just the materialization's class bonus. Interesting.
Yeah, just a discount.
What's the most unique tourney this week? Any spice out there that isn't memes? Do you mean the most unique deck this week? Deck in the tournament. Well, let me dig through here and take a look. I mean, there's an actual Ars on a list.
Aren't there 3, please? Please.
Whoa. What is this? Okay, that's kind of, I don't know if that's that spicy. There's a Water Merlin.
It has Merlin in it. I don't care what flavor it is. It's Merlin. Like, eh, no offense, but it's Merlin.
Anything interesting here? I mean, Killadus's decks are always interesting. I like his deck. Holy, that's a... Yeah, I think it's probably this deck list for Arsana. This is probably the most interesting thing here. It runs a lot of 2-ofs. Like a lot of 2-ofs. And the sideboard is 2 cards.
Like 2 cards?
Yeah, there's just 2 material deck cards. That's it.
Yeah.
This is
Right.
This is Killy's deck list. This is interesting. I really like that it's consistent. So it's just all 4-ofs. I'm a big fan of the all 4-ofs.
Oh, this is my dream deck. This is perfect. This I want to look at this all day. This is all good. Mm. Okay, Idle Thoughts is good. I like Idle Thoughts. Sue me.
I mean,
I think
I think Idle Thoughts and Water is really common right now. A lot of people are running Idle Thoughts with like Fractal of Rain and stuff. Or Hidden Enclave if they're running double mill.
I like Dormant Sacrificial Altar.
Dormant is good. Dormant's always been good with Genesis Aegis. Just getting that, like, because it recycles itself, the fact that you can just play one of those and then gain so much value for your domain turns are crazy.
Lost in Thought is such a good card. Like, it's at worst, it's a 0 cost fast floating memory. And I can't like I don't think anyone in their right mind can say that it's
There's a
bad.
lot of Water Snorus in here.
Water Thorns is pretty good.
Seeing quite a bit of Water Snorus.
I love that Tide Diviner is back. I missed her.
I am not a Tide Diviner enjoyer. I would rather just play like Naya or something. I guess I feel like you don't need Tide Diviner to mill anymore in the same way that you used to, right? Because we have cards like Fractal of Rain, we have cards like Hidden Enclave, Primordial Ritual. Like we have other mill options available. I feel like Tide Diviner at 4 costs is just too much.
Also, good point. In Tonoris, it's definitely interesting because you
Idle
don't go that
Thoughts
high in
is
level.
good.
Idle Thoughts is good.
You're getting roasted by Cactus for saying Idle Thoughts is good.
You
Any
heard what I
defense?
said, Cactus. No, Idle Thoughts is good. Idle Thoughts needs more reprints, please.
Well,
Thank
this
you.
is an interesting deck. Whoa.
Actually, I just want more Malaysia Idle Thoughts promos, please.
What was that? You want more Idle Thoughts reprints? Yeah. So, guys, if we get another reprint of Idle Thoughts, you can blame Clem for it. You can clip her right now. I mean, at least Scry the Skies has
Thank you.
like the nice CPR at the end of the season, right? Not as bad.
What if Idle Thoughts CPR?
Oh god, I love all these Lorraine with a Glock decks. Hell yeah. Lorraine with a Glock out here to kill everybody.
It's so cursed.
It's so good though. It's like unironically good. Like when Wind Piercer gives you 3 turns of killing a potentially 4 health ally for 0 card loss.
Yeah,
Kind of crazy. And then at the end of it, you could just like Zephyr your own prototype pistol and then get it back, so you can do it 5 times. Kind of spicy.
Yeah, but oh, it's so funny to me that that's the thing. Like, just Lorraine shows up to your door and pulls a gun in your face. Ooh, from the most idle thought. I
All of
would.
these Nico decks are on Serene Water. I guess
Good.
people value the 6 extra health that much. Maybe none of them are running Icebound Slam.
Damn.
Or maybe they are anyways, and they're just like, fuck it. We ball. Icebound Slam turn 2 instead of turn 1.
Why not? Right? At least you get it every time. So the guarantee might be worth it.
Yeah, I mean, low-key, the 2 most interesting decks, I think, in the tournament, Killidus and Jimmy Lee. I mean, obviously, Jimmy Lee has the best, most unique decks out there all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, they heard that Lorraine was going to Chicago, so they gave her a Glock, you know? Just be like that.
Can I have one? I'm also going to Chicago. I also want a Glock, and I'm also fragile little girl. I need a Glock to defend myself out there. Big scary America.
Well, no way. Are most of the Nico decks just offshoots of Asa's deck from Taipei? I have no idea. Mainly because I don't remember what that deck is. I have to actually go look and figure out what it was.
One time I was playing against the Nico and I got milled for 49, and I'm very offended. So it was not fun, and I never want to play against the Nico ever again. Yes, I do want a Glock, and I will probably never ever have one because I'm afraid of guns. That's why I never play Diana.
Okay, I lied. There's one other deck that's really interesting. But I don't want to say what it is yet. We'll talk about it later on.
That's
Talk about it later on.
spicy. Now I'm very interested. Wait,
I will send you the deck
That's
list and
no.
you can look at it first.
That Nico milled me for 49 in a single hit. That was not overall. It was not. I'm no pew pew. No, thank you, Shinji. I don't wanna go pew, please.
All right, how long do we have until next round? Let's see. Round time. They are currently in time. Oh, as of literally right now. Whoa.
Damn.
Clem plays against Diana. Oh, she just runs out the door. You just see Clem booking it out of the venue.
It's that is accurate. I never ever won against the Ranger deck actually. I my record is X. No, it's a 0 in every single fucking thing. Sorry, and I'm not sure if I'm allowed to curse. Oops. Um, yeah, I lost. I never won against Diana, and it's very sad.
Oh, Limelight just shot you up too many times, Sag. Well, are you even old enough to look at Nico? That's crazy. That's a crazy. That's actually so funny. Holy.
Oh, third. Oh man, maybe next year, Bomb. It's okay.
Holy.
Destroyed, man. Absolutely obliterated.
Crazy. Speaking of Storm of Thorns, do you guys think that art for SP2 that was leaked at Taipei is Storm of Thorns? Because I'm like 1,000% sold it's Storm of Thorns.
I gave up on speculating on supporter pack cards after your spoiler. I'm done. I'm just waiting for them all to be revealed. Even if you showed me that art on its own, I would have never guessed what the card was. For some reason.
All right, I'm gonna put the interesting deck on stream. I'm gonna ask for it.
I want to see the deck play. Please.
Storm of Thorns so bad. Me too. It's water barrier. No, there's no way, Shinja. Don't lie. Shinja, you would
Oh,
never lie to me while
please, water barrier.
Shinja would never lie to me while I'm holding on to an extra Shadows Twin, Blast Shot Pump, and all the other Diana cards foil for him. There's no way he would lie to me like that.
The betrayal. It's Woodland Squirrels.
All right, my homie, level 100 Bayleaf of TM32 will be on stream next. He is the deck that I thought was really, really interesting that I thought people would like watching.
I mean, I would like to watch it, even if most people wouldn't want to. I don't care. I wanna.
Every SP should have a squirrel. True. There should be one consistent card across every single set, like every single supporter set that is just the same. It's a different art, but the same card every time.
Please.
I think it should be Idle Thoughts. I'm voting for Idle Thoughts. Idle Thoughts SP every single time, but it's kind of too late because we already did SP1. Let's do Veteran Soldier.
No. Veteran Soldier was such a good card. I'm very sad that it fell off. I loved turn 1, pay 5, Veteran Soldier, pass the turn. No need to think, right? It's in your hand. You just do that. And maybe Grand Archive got too complicated for me. And that's why I don't don't do well in competitions anymore.
Look at what you registered. Wait, like your deck? Where's Krios? Nah, this deck isn't that interesting to me. This just looks like exactly. I saw the first line, and then everything else I just saw was just expected. The question is, how well will you do with it today? That's the real question. That's the real question. You have regionals next week. Do you play AMA? Wait, what? How are you gonna ask us a question and then say AM? What? That doesn't even make sense.
That's free. All right.
I'm confused. I just don't understand the concept of that. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. AMA is the name of the deck. Alpha Male Allen.
All right.
I see.
Does it
see.
okay, the more important question, does it have Best Boy Gildas? If yes, then you should absolutely play. If not,
Alpha
then
Male Allen.
why how is it Alpha Male Allen without Gildas?
The real question is, are you running Wind
Thanks
Allen?
a lot.
Because that's the deck I want to see. I want to see someone play Wind Allen. I've never seen it before.
I mean, the gorilla. I mean, I think Alpha Male Allen would be win with gorillas.
True?
Yeah.
Tempest Silverback is actually a real card. Kind of.
Also, Asim protectors are pretty.
How do you get to level 5 though?
I don't know. Whatever. Have all the ears and the anything you can find that gives you extra levels. Easy.
The OG's no AMA. It's not me. Not me. I was OG and then I disappeared for a while and now I'm back.
I somehow I missed damning. I'm not OG enough.
Oh, do we have pairings? Well, pairings are up. It's time. LeBron emoji. Guys, I still can't believe we were one short of having 69 people registered.
It would have been so beautiful. It would have been so
Close.
beautiful.
All right, I will have a deck list for you in 1 second. It's going to be Fire Merlin
Not again.
versus Water and Soul.
Oh.
So it's Fire Merlin versus Water and Soul Dispersion. Lorraine.
It's a lot less fire than the last one, though.
It's interesting though because it's Spirit Ruler Lorraine instead of Crux Knight, but it kind of works for Water.
Wait, no, but I don't understand why Spirit Ruler here. If you're
Because you can go Dispersion and hit someone for 1,000,000 damage.
Okay, but then why play Ensoul? The whole point of
Because
Ensoul
Water
is...
needs some sort of win con. Well, Water has no win cons otherwise. You'll do any damage. What are they gonna freezing hail you to face 4 times for 8 damage? Is that the win con?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just freezing hail you for 12 cards where you firebomb you for 3 for the same damage. Sick.
There's Icebound Slam.
There's Crux Knight in the sideboard though, so like could be a swap up depending on the matchup.
It's still, I feel this is a very interesting deck with
The Clem's
sideboard
Flaming
Crux
Bailey Sag.
I'm sorry,
Rest in peace is
I'm
TM32.
I'm sorry, guys. No.
Jinja, you hear this?
No, I'm
Your
sorry.
team's getting
Please.
flamed.
No, I'm just saying. I feel like it's heresy to play in Soul without Crux Knight. You can play both.
I mean,
and
it's
then
there in the sideboard. It kind of counts, right?
I mean, sure. But then wouldn't you rather have Spirit Ruler in the sideboard?
Dude, four title sweep go crazy though.
I love this deck. Not gonna lie. I love
I'm
the
down to see
Seafoam.
4 title sweep. I'm down to see 4 title sweep always. Tidal Sweep for 2 swing
See, Freezing
or
Hail
nothing.
and
Yeah,
Tidal Sweep. Ooh. We're doing a
It's
lot of damage here. Ooh.
I mean, Tidal
And
Sweep is just a good floating memory, basically.
yeah.
A lot of interesting options here. Hopefully we'll see a trusty steed in here. That'd be amazing to see.
Ooh. Now that
Yeah.
is good.
Here it is, guys.
I
Take
like
your bets. Take your bets right now. Water in Soul Lorraine or Fire Merlin. What do you think?
it. Cactus agrees with me at least.
When they Shadow Reaver your Tidal Sweep and then Tidal Sweep you?
What a dream. What a dream.
Well, Spirit of Water. It's the Bayleaf custom Spirit of Water.
Does it draw you an extra card at least? Because it's cooler.
Oh, Imbued. Fractal of Rain.
Ooh.
Oh, what a good opener. The Tide Diviner, and I can't tell what the other one is.
No idea. I
I do like the top mat though. ALC Store Champion Shade Curse Hunter mat.
It's such a pretty mat. I love all the purple we're getting in these last 2 sets. But that mat is just perfect in my opinion. That's so pretty. Hey look, it's Idle Thoughts.
Idle Thought's good. Reorganize, especially with the Fractal of Rain. Like you play it so you get the floating to level up, and then you can mill another floating with Fractal immediately. Dude, Bayleaf's POV, Yashinja, I need you to get in there and hit up the boy and be like, look, you need to change some things.
It's very slanted. Fragmented Spirit. The Fragmented Spirits are also so good.
Also, I think that his Majestic Spirit mat is actually drawn on top of it. I think you might have paid the artist to do some doodles on it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
It looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, I love these hand altered or hand drawn mats.
Well,
That's
10-step Creative Shock. I love Creative Shock. Especially as Fragmented Spirit of Fire Merlin. Fragmented Spirit of Fire, so good. You see Merlin? You click like. Thank you. Savage Slash, okay.
okay. That was
No
an end
floating,
phase.
though,
That was
sadly.
main phase.
What's main phase? What
Was it?
the? I guess it. Oh, it's his first turn? Question
Yeah.
mark? I see. Yeah, it's his first turn. I see. Yeah, because you can play the Idle Thoughts for free after if you pay with the Fractal value.
Preservable is just such a cool thing to have on anything.
World Champion Glenn.
My god. What? God. You noticed me?
Oh, he milled. He milled
And
and
so
soul.
ooh.
Chose to mill before. I guess you have to mill. Well, I mean, really sad.
That
To order
is
the effects. But
yeah.
YOLO. He knew what he wanted to mill because he had the Idle Thoughts anyways.
Yeah. But still it's
I don't
I'm
think he runs
just
Krark-Side though, does he?
back. The
Oh, there's
It
Krark-Side.
does.
Never
He has
mind.
4,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Krark-Side. Yeah, we good.
That was deliberate.
Well,
Nobody plays
Frostborn
Nullifying
Paladin.
anymore.
Frostborn Paladin.
That's good.
Frostborn Paladin on your first materialization is actually really good. Gives you a lot of protection. You're both bots. That's crazy. Both players sporting Tristan sleeves, I noticed. See the Tristan sleeves as the material deck for Semper Ignotus.
They're nice and purple.
Then we see the Merlin sleeves. I actually have started sleeving my entire collection in Merlin sleeves. It's finally begun.
How many did you get? How many packs?
30 packs. Oh, double Frostborn Paladin. Okay. So the non-buff counter Frostborn Paladin is going to go in on the Stalwart Shieldmate there. And we're going to see 3 damage face.
Level.
I'm interested to see what kind of like if there's gonna be some frost shard tech here for damage coming from Bayleaf. Because he'll have the mage bonus when he goes. Oh, actually, he won't have mage bonus. He's not playing Merlin. Still plays it regardless. He can play it once for 3 damage. Technically better than the Freezing Hail. Well, maybe not. Depends if you want them to wake up. I think in this case, it's actually probably worse than the Freezing Hail. Oh, main phase Creative Shock is afraid of the Frostbite most likely.
I mean, that's a valid fear, definitely, right?
Is that in Soul? Yeah, so on the bottom we have level 100 Bayleaf from TM32 playing Water and Soul. It's Lorraine has both Lorraines. Crux Knight is in the sideboard where we have Spirit Ruler in the main. And then on the top side we have Fragmented Spirit of Fire Merlin. Oh, Temporal. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there's no Frost Shard in the deck? I thought I saw Frost Shard in the deck. We were talking about it yesterday, that's why. I'm trolling.
I was looking.
I'm trolling. My bad. It's because I was talking about it with Bayleaf yesterday, so I thought he had it in the deck.
Posing the secret.
Whoa, Mill the Lost in Thoughts. Value Town.
That's so good. It's all skill, man. That's tough to see that. He's being very generous with giving him giving the Merlin floating there.
Is what it is. Sometimes you just have to.
Suck it up.
You need to push damage essentially. I wonder if Semper has any ways to deal with the temporal here. Does he have anything that deals with Regalia? I see nothing that deals with Regalia. So this temporal is actually gonna get free value.
Love to see that. There's a temporal enjoyer. Idle Thoughts again. It's a good card. Don't flame my little Idle Thoughts. I am a big fan of it.
I don't know if I would say I like Idle Thoughts. I think it's all right. Ooh,
It's great.
Imbued Fractal of Rain #2 is kind of good. Double mill and has the extra value there. Able to play another reservable.
Feels so good. Reservable things are.
So So Merlin's going to eat the Lost in Thought on Bayleaf's side. Gaining the level counter, we're going to banish the Spear Fragment. Draw a card. One of the nice things about Fragmented Merlin, since you can eat the floating and level up, you can play the Fragmented Spirit, or the Spirit Fragment easier.
Very reliable. And sometimes it's that one card is what you need for the dungeon, right? So.
Yeah, so even though he ate the floating from Bayleaf, it actually doesn't affect him that much because he only needs the one floating to get to level 1 here, and then he'll have the temporal spectrometer for when he goes to level 3. The question is, will he die before that? Because we're gonna see Semper dungeon guiding up to 3 here. So it's Merlin level 4. His next turn goes to 5 fireballs for 6 already, and it's gonna be a Lorraine level 1 in that case. So, ooh, did that double incarnate?
Yeah, that was 2 incarnate. Well, I guess if you have the fireballs, you don't need that.
Throwing away 2 incarnates when you know your opponent is on Ensoul is kind of scary to me. 1 damage here. First damage on the board. 2 down for Ghost of Pendragon. 3 down.
Oh.
For Cremation Ritual.
Cremation. Digging.
Me draw cards. Dopamine.
A Frostbind then. So no card draw there for Merlin.
Well, Frostbind, but sadly still have to deal with the additional cost of the card to activate it, so we are gonna lose the dungeon guide regardless here.
Was unfortunate for Merlin over there.
That's a really good Frostbind, actually.
Yeah.
It's very, very well timed Frostbind. Do we get a different sword here? Crystal and Longsword, maybe?
Yeah.
I think that is Crystal and Longsword.
It is. I'm pretty sure. Mill 2 in Recollection. I
don't think he has 4 water. Does he have 4 water cards? Exactly 4? It's 3 or 4. I can't tell what the third card is. Oh no, the third card. Wait, what is that?
Pretty sure it's 4.
That's kind of value if it is.
That's a title sweep, right, on top, and then.
Oh, there's an Ensoul in there. Yeah, there's an Ensoul.
Oh
There's
yeah,
3
yeah,
waters. Ensoul. Not gonna be enough. Needs to play 1 more card to get that out. But either way, we're gonna see 5 damage on the board from the Frostborn Paladins. Pretty good chip damage per turn. Good way to control the board, actually.
Yeah, that's
Lorraine comes in for 1 here. Both fractals tapped, paying 1 to a diviner.
Never mind. Yeah, Tidewinner on level 1 is not impactful enough, especially in a deck where you want to mill as much as possible.
A1. Or a Chilling Touch.
Chilling Touch.
Interesting that he didn't Chilling Touch before. Ooh, Chilling Touch of Fireball is really good. Solves a game 1 turn. Potentially 1 turn. I'm surprised he didn't Chilling Touch before the Crystal and Longsword swing. He would have had 1 more damage.
That. Unless that one of those cards is not water, right? One of the ones, the first one he milled this turn.
I'm gonna look. I'm curious. It's Ensoul, Frostbind, Fracturize, Chilling Touch, and a Tidal Sweep.
So then,
at least I'm pretty sure that's a Fracturize.
Now that you mention it, does look like one. Merlin is so good. He just drew 3 cards this turn immediately and attack for 3.
Merlin moment. Good.
Really.
Be down for Pendragon. Can
Another
you deal with the
classic.
Pendragon? He cannot deal with the Pendragon.
Fortunate.
Pendragon comes in for 3.
Okay.
Merlin's gonna start pumping here. The nice thing though is if he levels up, goes into Lorraine level 2, he could swing with the Crystal Longsword and kill the Pendragon, draw a card. So the value of that's kind of good.
Ooh, yeah, that's
We also
pretty
might see
good.
him use the Temporal Spectrometer here to go into level 2 and then Dungeon Guide to 3.
Yeah, that's optimal. I think it's the best thing he could do right now.
All right, so there's the second counter on the Temporal Spectrometer.
He's going up. He's using floating to go up. Maybe he doesn't have the dungeon guide then, right?
Yeah, probably not.
But he can still mill twice. So just needs to
Fractal
hit
Rain.
there.
Oh, and a Dungeon
And
Guide.
no, there's a dungeon guide.
And then he'll draw for turn.
Please.
There's 7 damage on the field right now, which would put Merlin up to 19.
Oh, the question is, does he kill the Pendragon here, right? Because it's if he can't kill Merlin this turn, it maybe just best to kill Pendragon, right? I think.
Oh, there's no way he can kill Merlin this turn. He's too far away from damage.
Uh-huh.
Crystal and Longsword in for 4.
Ooh.
In response,
Uh-huh. 3.
3 down for Resolute
Resolute
Stand on the Ghost of
Stand.
Pendragon. That's crazy. I like that. I like that a lot. It's actually really good. So it denies the card draw, and you don't really need the Resolute right now. You can hold on, especially if you have another one. You can kind of just chill.
Yeah. Or if he has a couple of fireballs. And
I mean, we saw one fireball, so the position he's in right now, he's kind of just chilling.
He's gonna be on level 6 this turn. So that's 6 plus at least 9 damage he can deal. Terrifying. That's
The free level up here from the Temporal Spectrometer is really good value. So he's gonna go to level 3, bring back the sword, and still have 6 cards of influence plus 2 fractals. Like overall wealth on Bailey's side is good. It's just can he find enough damage before Semper tries to like pop off and kill him? You see 3 damage on the field here from Ghost of Pendragon. I believe it is Merlin level 6 right now.
yeah.
So potential fireballs for 7 each. 3 down for Flamer and Swordsman.
Yeah, kills the Frostborn there.
Yep, he's gonna cremate it. All right, he's letting that cremation go through.
Ooh, yeah.
Last turn of 3 cards in hand. Yeah, it's a pretty good place right now. He's kind of chilling. Needs to remember to tap the spectrometer. Spectrometer go to 3. Yeah, so here it is. So Lorraine level 3 for free. Probably going to Cruxite the I would say he's probably going to Cruxite the Insole unless Semper plays the Terrafring. If he plays the Terrafring, he might hold on to it. Or he might do it just to put all swords in banishment anyways. You get the draw from it. But if Semper doesn't use the Terrafring, he'll definitely Cruxite into the Insole and play the Insole.
Yeah, that's the play here. Even
End step fracturize onto the Terrafring would be really good if he had it. But doesn't look like he has it.
Unfortunately, it's in the graveyard.
So there it is.
Yeah.
There's the
Level
sacrifice
up.
of the temporal spectrometer. All right, I'm ready to see what happens here. I'm ready to see if Water and Soul can pop off.
I hope
Water
so.
and Soul has the ability to do it. So it looks like no Terrafring.
No Terrafring.
No Terrafring is crazy.
Unless, I don't know. Yeah, it's a brave move.
Yep.
With an End Soul in the grave.
Yep.
Yeah,
There's a
there is
Cruxite.
Cruxite. Brings back End Soul.
Draws a card. And then banishes the Cruxite. This is about to be really scary.
And yeah, then I guess he was waiting to see if he's gonna grab the End Soul back or not. I think even just grabbing it back, like getting it back, is not that that detrimental, even if you end up not using it this turn.
Yeah, the nice thing about Terrafring is you don't have to pop it at like the beginning. It's at any time during the opponent's recollection phase, so you can let them play all their cards first because they have priority, and then when they pass priority to you, you play your Terrafring. If they say, do you want a Terrafring, and then you say no, they can't go to play something because it's assumed that they've passed opportunity already.
Yeah. Oh, Pendragon. That's you love to see that. Everyone's drawing so many cards.
Pendragon is good. I feel like you swing for. Oh, I think he did. Wait, when you swing, I guess he doesn't want to pay the 2 to swing. Maybe he's afraid of Prismatic Edge.
Sure. That's a valid concern. Unless he just has 2 Crux cards in hand, in which case he can just pay 2 and then yeah. Yeah. He pays for push some damage through, right? Because then if the next turn he installs, then it eats. Unless there's a result, then it's pretty in the bag.
18 damage. Do we see? We see Drawn Blade. Okay, Drawn Blade. Makes sense. I was gonna say, do we see Chalice? But I don't think he's running Chalice. I think he's running Tithe instead.
Which is a very valid choice, right? Is Merlin or like any Crux, you're not afraid to run Tithe because you can always just Pendragon it back. I mean, no harm done. Ooh. Because he's on even level counters right now, right? So he gets the 2 buff from that and 5 from Sun Steel for 7 damage total. And then
I think he's dead.
Pendragon for 3 more.
Well, actually, I mean, still has Frostwinds available.
Yeah. It is
this game is really scary because you're kind of playing like a little bit of cat and mouse, trying to see who baits each other into playing like all their cards.
Yeah. But if he had
because Bayleaf is running Cerulean Decree and Frostbind, so he has 7 more available in his deck.
Yeah.
And I believe we only saw one in the graveyard. Okay, so he's gonna take what is that, 8 damage?
Yeah. That is 8, and then
Fireball again.
Fireball again.
Don't think does he have enough cards to.
All right, no, he doesn't. It's over.
It's over. Like one of the nice things about playing against or like playing as like an Ensoul is like being able to control the board. One of the really unfortunate things about trying to play control like this is when you play against Merlin just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and they can just hold cards. They don't really have to pressure you, so they can just wait till they reach like this climax point where they just fireball you for like triple fireball for like 30 something, and then you don't care if one or two of them get Frostbound or anything like that,
But
because you can just play like a sudden steal, or you can just attack with your prismatic edge or something.
yeah, there's always more. And like that's the thing. Merlin doesn't need to do anything. For it to just pop off. You can just wait. Just survive a couple of turns and then oh look. Fireball, fireball, fireball. I win. That's such a good champion.
Merlin is a killer of slow decks. Merlin just eats like any slower deck.
Yeah. It still has a lot of tools against fast decks as well. So pretty versatile champion overall. Mhm.
Mm,
What's your
sideboard. Let's take a look.
yeah. That's what I was gonna say as well. What are the sideboard? Viridian's definitely coming in.
Incap might be. Well, actually, I think Sea Spray Diver is probably more likely than Incap to come in. Sea Spray Divers for the Tide Diviners, and maybe for the Dispersion. I'd be interested to see if he swaps to Crux Knight. I think he should, just because he needs more damage output.
Yeah.
But it might not come in.
I still think it's a better choice for Insult. Like,
Tether and Flames would be really good for Semper Ignitus here.
yeah.
I think the Focus Flames are also really good. Focus Flames into the buff counter Paladins are really strong.
Yeah.
Even the Null Lantern, like you could bring Null Lantern out here.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah, I
kinda good
mean
'cause
that's
it deals with
I'm
the
pretty
Crystal Longsword too.
yeah. I'm
It deals
pretty
with
sure
Ice
that'll
Pulse
come in. The Crux side as well. No shenanigans. Yeah, those
Ew. Ugh.
let's see. Idle Thoughts. See, Idle Thoughts is such a good card. I saw 3 of it in 2 games.
Is the Merlin running the Prismatic package? No. So there's no water or wind. But Prismatic Edge is there. The only thing is they're not running any Ascensions. So it's just like a raw Prismatic Edge.
I respect that. Hey, Lost in Thoughts. Great card. And then Fractal Brain. What a what a first turn we have there here.
Ooh,
Discarding.
discard fast here.
Yeah. I mean, the Soul's pretty slow, so you're probably gonna have more influence than them. And that's not that relevant here. It gives you the full library rich though.
Library Witch is really good in this matchup for Sempergnatus, just because he knows that Bayleaf doesn't have a lot of like allies to deal with it, so it's just going to be kind of hitting it with Lorraine or hitting it with a Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah. Oh, but Scepter is good here. Like that's what we felt was like one of the things that we're missing last game.
Oh, this is pod racing. What is pod racing?
Pod racing isn't that the Star Wars thing? No.
Oh, because they do all the weird camera angles when they're doing the pod racing in Star Wars. I get it now. Me dumb. Me dumb. No, I just don't like Star Wars. That's really all it is.
No. And people say I have controversial opinions.
You do have controversial opinions. You think Idle Thoughts is good?
Yeah, look at that. It's pretty good. Why if it wasn't good, why would it have so many reprints, huh? If Idle Thought's bad, why so many versions?
If it was good, how come it's losing?
I don't know. It's the card
Refracting
gods
Missile
are not
kind of hard though. Refracting Missile kind of good here.
Refracting Missile, Fractal Rain, pretty good. You guys don't know what pod racing is. World champion Glenn doesn't know.
Savage Slash.
Savage Slash.
Sadly, you don't know pod racing either. See, me like Glenn Williams. We share a brain cell.
Oh.
We both enjoy playing Fire Merlin.
Oh, I'm not sure that's no, Fire Merlin is
like I have to play my
boring.
four Glenn Williams signed flame sweeps. Otherwise, it's just not. It just doesn't feel right, you know.
Channel the power of the world champion, huh? Give
Exactly.
Them that edge.
If I play with the Glenn Williams flame sweeps, I draw them when I need them.
True. It's and gives and channels his soul. Lots of math going on. Hey, look!
Water is just
my
a
favorite card. Yeah. It's my favorite card, look. Idle Thoughts.
Idle Thoughts. Alright, chat. What do you guys think of Idle Thoughts? Please rate Idle Thoughts out of 5. 5 being the best, 1 being the worst.
I will cry if anyone says 1.
That is manipulation.
Oh, you don't want to make me do it. You just no, it's not. But you still don't want to see me cry, right? Make me happy. Oh, look, the one dispersion is engraved. Bye.
I have to guess which print of Idle Thoughts you just put up on stream. Oh god. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess Tristan Recollection deck.
I'm gonna guess first edition. 0. Oh, cactus. My heart.
2.5 out of 5.
Oof. Okay. Hey, Limelight is pretty based. You know. He said 10. Oh, he said 10 out of 5. So
3.23 repeating, but you spelled repeating wrong, Sedge. It gets that divine relic rating 4 out of 5. True.
I take that. It doesn't say at least.
Ooh, Viridian Trinket here is good. I like that.
Yeah.
Viridian Trinket when you know they have 4 in hand. Kind of feels good. Not sure how I feel about the Tide Diviner for 1 though.
Wait. No, don't like to see that.
Dude, the Savage Slashers are going kind of crazy right now.
I mean, when is 2 damage with floating not good? It's it's freezing hill,
Wait, was I right about
but different.
the Idle Thoughts? Did you put the Tristan Recollection deck one in there? Oh, Lorraine level 2, Scepter Trigger. 4 damage coming in.
I was
This
right.
first
It's
edition?
first
Oh my
edition.
god.
Let's
Why
go.
would you do that to me? You think you know a guy. You think you know a guy.
Edge.
There are so many versions of the fucking Idle Thoughts, man.
I'd say there isn't enough.
Oh
Please.
god. What do you mean not enough? What do you mean? There's 8 versions of that card.
Please more. I want more. I want to have an Idle Thoughts collection, and I want
Said
more.
nobody ever.
I said, look, Andy K said it. I remember. He said it in Merlin's Marketplace once. I
Okay, but nobody ever takes anything
it
Andy
was
says seriously.
no,
Like, yeah.
I took that to heart. I will follow in his footsteps. I will follow his advice. I will have an Idle Thoughts collection. Like I already have the most expensive Idle Thoughts, so I'm already in the
Dungeon
good.
Guide. Whoa.
Uh,
He's
ooh,
going Crux Knight, isn't he?
and please,
Crux Knight? It's Crux Knight.
let's go. It's my favorite. Uh,
Ooh, Pendragon. You know, the cool thing is, instead of returning your sword here, you can just return the Scepter of Illumina, but I think he wants to pay 5 to draw.
yeah.
So here's
I mean,
1 into the Library Witch.
uh,
Oh, I guess he's just leaving the library. He's swinging face and letting it all go through. Oh, never mind. The camera was just lagging. Okay, that makes
yeah.
way more sense. I was like,
He
wait,
said, "What the
he's
hell?"
just he's just not intercepting when he has a library witch? Is this some
I
kind of
was.
giga brain play that I've never seen before?
Are we just not smart enough to understand? But yeah, that's not hard.
Crazy.
Camera, you like?
This is crazy. I can't see my opponent. Sedge.
GG's.
What's worse, your opponent is lagging or you have the Dutch angle?
Um, I think Dutch angle is more deadly, but opponent freezing, that's rough. Like,
Also, guys, if you are in the tournament, remember to join the door prizes because Andy just put those up because we love Andy.
maybe I was gonna say, hmm, Andy's biggest fan, but then I realized Cactus exists, so I will never be. I can never be Andy's number one fan. Very sad.
It's okay. I'll be Theo's #1 fan.
Ooh, well, I'll be my own number one fan.
Whoa. Flashbacks to Bob Sherble on stream. Disconnecting. Phone died. Merlin level 2 here, eating a floating. Eating that
Um,
fracture eyes.
oh, Vision Guide. I dread the day Dungeon Guide becomes obsolete.
I
I
don't
hope
think
it never
Dungeon Guide will
happens.
ever be an obsolete card.
Yeah. I hope so. It's such a cool card. I love the idea. And I love explaining every time to new players that it's not the same as +1 level. Ooh, perfect.
Oh, Rock Cruxite.
Roxite, just a draw.
I'm a big fan
Take a
of
while.
the Rock Cruxite, and then you pay 2 to bring it back and just do it again. And just
Honestly,
cycle repeatedly. Groundblade?
yeah.
Groundblade is good, it'll draw.
Imagine if Roxite didn't banish itself. Mhm. We're still in recollection, right?
Hmm? No, we're in main phase.
I thought
Oh,
we're in
never mind, we're on sorry,
recollection.
we swapped turn, yeah, drawn blade, he wanted to draw to
Yeah.
get the scepter.
Yeah. Oh, Resolute Stand
Pre-recollection resolute stand.
for alternative costs, so
Whoa. Were you one
being
down in
extra
Ascension and
safe.
gonna start drawing cards?
It's a tough spot for Merlin. Looking at oh, there's so many cards. All the math that has to be done for all of the water decks is just so much.
The thing is, in Soul here is still worth it.
Mm,
Like
is it?
putting all your swords in your banishment just gives you a
Mm.
stronger swing, like if you want to just swing raw with anything. The problem is you have to be able to play another in Soul if you don't have any like attack cards available to play. With Sea Spray Diver.
Ooh, eating the singular floating memory there. I mean,
Yeah, I'm a
this
fan.
is
A good one.
yeah, that's I
Dungeon
can't
Guide
argue with
dies.
that. Bye-bye. No free drawn blade, so Merlin is even less options for drawing cards.
Airfring.
Well,
I have no idea what the level count is. Level 2 now, right? No, level 1?
I
Dungeon Guided to 1? No, he ate a floating on
hate a
Alias Guide.
floating.
So he
Yeah,
should be Merlin counter 2 this turn. But he didn't draw for the alternate cost resolute, so he only drew 1 card.
yeah, yeah. That adds up.
Yep.
Mm,
Water and Solar Rain looking kind of good right now. In a good place.
it's pretty good spot.
Last turn, 4 cards in hand.
Ooh. It's if that's what happens, it's very resolute stand
Oh,
adjacent.
Crux Knights
Oof,
return the Ghost of Pendragon.
that's rough. Ooh, longsword.
Frostborn Paladin gets milled. Airfring.
Okay. Ooh.
Another turn of No and Soul. Really sad. I just want to see all the swords come out.
It's such a cool sight. Brr. Just Congo line of swords. Mm. 2 for yeah, 2 for the Pendragon there. For 2 more. I mean, it's really just a waiting game for Soul this at this point. Because the moment he can go hitting. It's interesting that he didn't go attacking with anything though. Just kept it up.
Yeah, might as well just hold all your cards, right? Just try to
True.
counter everything your opponent was
No.
gonna play. Flamer and Swordsman?
Yeah.
Oh, Creative
Creative
Shock.
shot. Ooh.
This is probably, if he has 2 cards in his hand, this is probably a decent time to Frostbind.
Yeah.
Even though you have to
'Cause
pay
then
4 for it, it's probably worth it. Because you put all the
yeah.
cards down and then you force them to get lucky on what they draw.
Yeah.
Oh, in cap!
Ooh.
Oh, okay, in cap is even better. Holy.
It's
Whoa, straight in capped. I'd be pretty sad right now.
yeah, I would.
Especially with 16 damage on me. I'd be really sad right now because I think he probably has he might have a Resolute Stand in hand, but man, you are dead if not.
But like even if he does, it's just delaying the inevitable at this point. Oh, insult. Another one. Attacking sea spray.
Resolute.
Oh.
Oh, but he might be able to in cap the Resolute too. Or
Oh,
Frostbind it.
yeah.
Oh, Imbued Cerulean.
Oh, yeah. Uh, yeah. Oh,
Yep.
oh,
Imbued Cerulean Decree.
yeah.
He's gonna draw one into memory and negate it.
It's
Yeah, he's dead.
is pretty.
You have another one?
Is uh, okay.
I was like, there's no way he has another Resolute Stand, right?
Oh,
That'd be pretty spicy. We never get to see the Ensoul get played.
it's I mean, by the time you get there, it's basically
Yeah.
guaranteed over, so but yeah, I love to see all the swords down. Just a party.
Just fun to see Ensoul get played, even into Resolute Stand, right? Because you just swing, you break a whole bunch of swords, and then you swing for one last one for a little bit more.
Yeah.
Let's see. What does Bayleaf have for swords? So you swing with Drawn Blade, Adversity, Karnwanon. Well, it's actually not as much as I thought. So 3 Broken, and then you swing with Erendite. It's
Yeah.
not bad. It's not bad. Erendite on enter there would have been 2 floating, so it would go to Erendite is what, 2 base? 1 base?
I think
That's
I
1
think
base.
it's on break.
So 5, you would swing for 5 with Erendite there. That's all right. If he brings in the Fire Tongue as well, he can get one more.
It's pretty solid. I mean,
Whoa.
Swordsman.
Flamer and Swordsman opener on Fragmented Merlin. Interesting. I'm also interested why he's playing Fragmented Merlin when he runs Cremation Ritual, because it limits one of your openers a lot.
Yeah, that's a good
Like Library Witch
question.
Cremation Ritual is not playable if you have Fragmented Spirit unless you go second.
Yeah, that's hmm, that's a good question. Mm. Hey, look,
Oh,
it's
your
Idle
favorite
Thoughts
card.
again. It's still
Crazy.
good. I love that card. I love it. Three, four. Yeah, Frostborn. That's also such a good turn one.
If Frostborn's so good. Going first, you just bottom them? Do you just bottom the cremation and keep the library witch?
But that still limits you. Like,
I feel like it still limits your opening hands, but I guess it's not as bad as I make it seem like it is.
you lose out on a bunch of card
Tasty.
selection, I guess. For one.
Ooh, discard or reprogram.
Creative Shock.
Kind of a ballsy creative shock there. Oh, and he discards the fast here. Okay.
All right.
He does hit.
You just gotta have it sometimes.
Sometimes you just gotta believe. If you believe hard enough, you'll hit.
That's the plan. That's how you win games.
Things I've learned. If you believe hard enough, you'll hit. I played a TTS game the other day where I ascension looped someone and drew 3 ascensions in a row from it. I was like, wow, this is kind of
what the fuck?
sick.
Oh, that's cheating, man. What the hell? Rigged.
Merlin set up turns going into Lorraine level 1. Sword of Seeking. No more Bulwark Sword business. Another creative shock coming out. Whoa. Maybe you'd be able to discard another floating here.
Maybe.
Being a free level 2. Discards the Savage
There is
Slash.
a float. Gotta have it. Yeah, that was a pass turn there, I think. Refracting. Refracting with 0 fractals just feels bad sometimes, but it's still floating memory and 1 damage.
That's not bad. Fast floating's nice.
Yeah. Frostborn hits for 3. Hey, look at that. Merlin going up to 2. What a surprise. Eats his own here. Guessing dungeon guide? Oh, stalwart.
Early
Ooh.
Merlin turns. All the same. They're all slow. I
Yeah.
guess imbuing Cerulean there does like give you 3 more damage because you can swing with the Frostborn Paladin. But unlike Frostbind, it doesn't banish it, so it's kind of like it just doesn't feel as good.
Yeah.
It's really
Especially
nice
for
though because you do get to get it back.
True, but it still feels bad. You pay 3, and then they still get to have the floating on it. Mm. I'm going to level 1 there for install. 4 damage.
Goodbye, Tide Diviner.
Bye bye.
You'll be missed.
Will she? Will she?
I also realized there's no Sword of Seeking in this list, is there?
I mean, other great 0 cost swords here, right? Well, you have longsword.
Yeah, Longsword is good. I'm just curious. A lot of people still run the Sword of Seeking anyways, just because the true sight on it is nice. I have no idea. Is that a dungeon guide?
Yep.
My screen got super blurry for a second, so I couldn't see what it was. Like 3
Yeah, pretty
down.
pink.
Surely that's a dungeon guide, right?
Yeah. Oh, 2 fractal brains. No.
I think maybe Bailey realized that the Fractal of Rain is like a little bit too slow of an approach to the game, and he needs to kind of push faster to win this game.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Oh. Merlin already on 16 damage. Plus 3 from longsword, 19.
This is the beauty of Scepter of Lumina. Scepter of Lumina, go crazy.
It's a great card. I like it.
So he's gonna take a guaranteed 4 next turn, because he's gonna take 4 from the Scepter, with the Temporal Spectrometer free level up.
Yep.
Also, I think he's at 19.
Yeah.
Oh, 19 is a lot.
It's
23. 3 more on the field. Let's go to 26. Ooh, 27 with the dungeon guide. He's like 1 HP off lethal.
I mean,
No, he has exact, right? Because he has the Crystal
yeah,
Sword. So he actually has
he has a
exact
sword
lethal.
still. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was counting.
Goes to Pendragon.
Ghost.
He should have swung 1 into the Frostborn Paladin, then played the Ghost of Pendragon to kill the Frostborn
Yeah,
Paladin.
that was an
Unless
odd
he has
decision.
like triple fireball or something to stop lethal.
Yeah. Well, he has a lot of cards in hand, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but so does Bayleaf. Bayleaf has enough for, I think he has 5, so he has enough for incap.
Mm-hmm.
2 more down for Library
Library
Witch.
Witch. Ooh.
Library Witch is whatever. You don't really care about that here. Tap the temporal.
Get the 3 counters and then level up for 3 for free.
Crux Knight.
Yay!
4 damage. Goes to 23.
23. And then
Needs to
Merlin
have
gets
1 damage, assuming Merlin has no answers. I think Merlin has 1 fireball available. Probably going to be killing the Frostborn Paladin.
Or maybe even a Results then, which also helps
Resolute
here.
is good. 2 down for Ghost of Pendragon. Bouncing the Scepter of Lumina. Scepter is pretty good value there. You just use it whenever.
Yeah.
To the Library Witch. Draw for death. Does he draw the Resolute? 3 damage. We are going to see Resolute.
Is there an answer?
I think he's deciding what he wants to put down. He should play it for free. He should alternate cost this.
Yeah.
Not playing this on alternate cost is really bad because you can get Frostbound or Cerulean.
Yeah.
If you play alternate cost, you can pay for both twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alternate cost Frostbind is crazy.
Alternate. He went with alternate cost. It's better to be safe here than sorry.
Yeah. You have to do it.
Yeah, either you die or
you don't really have a choice.
I take it, yeah.
Taking the risk of playing it regularly there is just not worth it. Terraforming yet to stop another turn, stall for 1 more turn. This gives you the chance to level counters and then kill with Fireball.
Yeah. Fireball in general is just so good.
No opponent cam. Back.
Sometimes the camera just decides to die. We're also running out of time here. There's like 1 minute left.
Yep, 1 minute till overtime. Getting close to tight match. It's a very, very tight match.
Yeah. Ooh. Another Pendragon though. Phase 3, 4.
Did he draw
did
for turn?
alternate
No,
cost
alternate cost
for
and resolute stand. There's no draw for turn. Safeguard Amulet.
Ooh, yeah.
Safeguard Amulet is probably the safest choice here. Oh, it brings out Scepter of Lumina. Okay.
Probably wants to draw.
So this is going to be turn 0 for Bayleaf here, going into overtime.
Resolute stand. Well.
Sounds EP. It's mostly your mic is just cutting out. Sometimes.
It's both. It's both.
It is kind of late.
It is 4 a.m.
Do we see lethal, guys? Does he have it?
Oh,
turn 0
after
here.
resolute stand. It's.
Oh, did he resolute pre-air collection?
Yeah.
I see. I missed that. Okay, so we're gonna see one of the Ghosts of Pendragon die, and Bayleaf is gonna hold every card in his hand. So if he doesn't kill in the next turn, if Semper Ignoris does draw another resolute stand, that's gonna be game for him.
Oh, that's rough. It is graveyard hours.
Even level counters here. Or is that even level counters? Did he pay for resolute or?
I don't think he paid for resolute. I think he went alternate cost.
Alternate cost. Okay, so then yeah.
Ooh, it takes fireball.
There's another fireball. Do we see Incap?
Hmm.
Incap.
I mean, now's the time. Come on, double frostbind.
Incap.
Incap.
Yep, 4 down for Incap.
Incap.
All right. Do we see another fireball?
I mean, we're still in pre-regulation. Who knows? Oh, this is so tight.
He drew for his Drawn Blade, and then he drew for his Merlin even level counter.
Yeah. Another
Pendragon.
Pendragon. That's such a Merlin thing. I love it when my Merlin opponents have 4 Pendragons. And you have to intercept, right? No, then. Alright.
I think he chose not to intercept.
Yeah, like he spun his life counter, but I don't see the phone life changing.
Yeah, it's 21 to 23. Remation ritual. He's digging for the fireball.
Definitely.
This is definitely a Frostbind moment. Oh, no Frostbind. Does he have it?
No. He did not. He passed.
Sword of Adversity.
Ooh. Oh.
Let's just bring out any sword at this point.
Oh. Ooh. Come on. No.
And he has it.
Hey.
He has it. Whoa.
Let's go.
Turn 2 OT does have lethal. No more fireballs. No more resolute stands. Fire Merlin has been slain by Water and Soul.
That's the way. And both wins were with Crux 9 though. Crux
True.
9.
Wow, you're such a Spirit Ruler hater. No, I
No, I
understand.
love
Honestly,
Spirit
in Soul,
Ruler.
Spirit Ruler is a bit strange. It's a bit strange.
Yeah.
But,
I love Spirit Ruler. Right. When I
yeah.
figured out that you can bring back Drawn Blade, I was like, my life changed. When I first figured that out. And I was telling people so excited. And they didn't know, so I felt smart for once.
Was good.
It was good times.
Double
Good
attack
times.
Paladin and then played an attack. I think he was just looking for lethal, so he wanted to push as much damage as possible in case he got something else to kill with. I don't know if he runs Sparklight. I have to double check that.
You like Focus Flames for sure.
Fireball.
No,
It's Fireball,
not
Creative
good.
Shock, draw Sudden Steal, Purging Flames. I think those are the only ways you can deal damage. Purging Flames is only allies, though, right?
Doing Purging Flames to everything.
Purge everything. Everything except for your champion. I see.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe you could have gotten the damage with that. 3, 21, 28. He's still kind of far away. Maybe Semper Ignotus realizes that in Yeti, getting a draw is useless because it's basically a double loss. So he was like, we ball and we try to win.
Yeah. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Just like
A long match.
it was something, definitely. Great deck though. Great. I meant the Water and Soul. Fire
Wow,
Merlin.
you hate Fire Merlin.
I like Fire Merlin. It's just boring. I prefer my decks to be interesting.
What the? But you don't want to play water.
It's so much math, man. I can't my brain. I like to have fun in my card games, you know. I like to enjoy playing. That's why I really want Avarice unbanned, so I can just don't think. Ascension. Draw 50 cards.
Wait, they're not running Ascension though.
I'm saying I want Avarice unbanned. Draw cards forever. No need to think about what I do. I just draw. Wow. Just win.
You went for it and forgot the Frostborn Paladin. But the question is, would you have? I guess so. He intercepted with on the second attack of the.
Yeah, because the Frost one survived. So it's an honest mistake. Yeah. The time pressure and overtime is a lot. Yeah.
Was playing too fast. I mean, it was tough, right? It was just tough.
I don't know Cactus. I don't know why I play Grand Arcade. I like the pretty arts. That's all I care about.
Unban Reckless?
Like,
No.
yes. Rai not strong enough, please. Need support. Yeah, if Avarice was legal, everyone would be playing Ascension. Devastating blow with Tether Inflame's backup is pretty solid. That's a shame. The Water and Soul was awesome though. It's water, so
I just wanted to see him play in Soul, but it never happened.
yeah, the concession before. Very sad. One day.
Devastating blow tether. Whoa, tether good.
They're
Water
also
allies mage support. Whoa. Nimue going hard.
let's go. Naya, please. I want to play Big Hat Lady. I know it's water. Oh my god. All the cool cards are in water, but meh.
I feel like all the cool cards are wind.
I wish.
Eternal
I love
Magistrate is
wind.
so cool.
And play wind. And I
Eternal
play water.
Magistrate,
Done.
Tempest Downfall, Stifling Trap.
Oh, Siphon Trap, so good.
I'm a really big fan of Tempest Downfall. I think that card is crazy good. Water Mage got Frost Shard. Frost Shard is a pretty good card. All right, who next? I'm
Tempest
curious as to
Downfall.
see what we're going to see today. We're like halfway there.
Halfway? Oh, well, I'm not sleeping tonight.
Honestly,
that's for
Fractal
sure.
of Rain. I think Fractal of Rain is like probably one of the greatest cards in the game. So good.
Oh,
It's too good. Honestly, it's too good. Fractal of Rain is too good.
Fractal Rain is just right. It's what water needed. It's like Scepter of Lumina. Perfect. Fire has boring cards. That's what Fire has.
Oh, I see people joining rooms.
Ooh.
All right. Who we getting, Andy? Hit me with it. I think we might actually see. There's a chance we see Chess Club's Noel versus Ooh Puppy Girl Nya.
I can't get over that only name, man. It's so funny.
All right, Andy, hit me with it. Who are we getting?
Hmm?
Oh, we might actually get Krios in Edge Games,
Mm.
which is like Rye versus Fake Rye.
Fake Rye.
Oh, I was wrong. What the?
It's wind and wind.
Holy, I'm in. Okay. So we got Lorraine without a gun
That's disappointing.
versus
Well,
Win Tristan go hard. Whoa, upgraded Win Tristan, dude. This deck changes every week. It's so cool to see. Whoa.
Ooh.
I like it. I like it.
Ooh.
So the well, okay, so interesting to see in Cabe's list, he's actually running one Umbrasite now. But only one.
And none in the sideboard either.
One turbocharge, one Umbrasite. I like the one turbocharge. I feel like this deck can actually utilize more of them pretty well. I'm interested to see why one Umbrasite, one turbocharge, and not like maybe a couple. Maybe there's just no room for it in the deck. Playing Umbrasite makes your deck a little bit more like end game and less focused on like the potential early on. Because if I recall correctly, if I look at the Ascent Taipei list, I think Sean had 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I totally understand the value of only playing one, but it's just do you want to, like, how badly do you want to draw that card?
Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold though. Good.
I'm a 2 believer. I'm a believer in 2 Umbrasites. Maybe that's a little crazy.
That's let's not. That's like 6 damage for 4 cards.
Okay, but the chance of you actually getting both of them is so low. But if you get one of them, the value of getting one of them is really high.
I mean, yeah, but if you get the second one, once you already have one, then you're like,
well, if you get the second one, it's just memory cost, like repeated memory cost. Right? That's the beauty of like hitting cards in here. So like if you run 4 turbocharge in a deck, for example, it doesn't matter how many turbocharges you draw, really. Okay, maybe the 4th one matters. If you draw 3 turbocharge, you play 1, draw 2 off of it. If you have the extra one in your hand, you're like, okay, it's frustrating that I have 4 of them, but at the end of the day, it's really not the worst.
Well, I would rather have playables than than repeated memory. I prefer to be able to and want to play my cards rather than just have them as throwaways.
Really, I actually don't care. If like I have a card that's obsolete after a certain point, because playing the first version of that card is so valuable to me that I don't care if I have extra ones in my hand, right? Because no matter what, you'll always need you'll always need cards to play memory cost wise. So most of the time, I don't really mind if it's something that like I had an extra of because I wanted to draw the card earlier. Like I think Turbocharge is actually the perfect example for that, which is why I see value in people running 4. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ask them to fix cam.
Mhm. I'm in 2 pieces now. Um, that's fun. I do have I'm living off of monsters right now because it is 4:30 and I have to wake up at 9 a.m. so I'm not sleeping at all. Hopefully the camera will be fixed very soon because I'm not that entertaining. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I have very controversial Grand Archive opinions. Like Scepter of Lumina is very good. Like very I don't think it's broken. I still hold that belief. I see the point in playing. I'm not. I'm sane. I'm perfectly sane. I see the point that Tyler was making about playing. Playing multiples to guarantee that you get the cards. But like at the same time, I hate drawing cards like late game that are absolutely useless because every time I play more of a late game card than I think I should. I always draw them late game. Like if I play 4 dungeon, well, I always draw my dungeon guides after I'm level 3 because I'm just lucky like that. But it's like turbocharge. If I were to play 4 turbocharges in a deck, I would draw all 4 of them at the point where it doesn't matter anymore, right? Or I draw the first, I'm happy, and then I draw 3 in a row, and that's not fun. But that's just my luck, and I just expect to be so unlucky, right? So I can see that if you believe in the cards and then you always draw well, maybe playing 4 is not that bad. I realize that if I move higher up so you can see my whole face, I cannot speak in the mic. So I'm just gonna be here chilling. Oh yeah. I can do. Oh, hello.
Hello, I've returned.
I'm not sliced in half anymore.
My bad. I sliced Clem in half, guys.
Very sad. I was just saying that the reason I don't like playing more than needed of these early game cards is that I always draw them late game when I don't need them anymore. I need the dungeon game. I draw 3 when I'm level 3, none before that. So I just
But the
unlucky.
value of hitting that dungeon guide early on
Yeah, but I never
significantly
do.
outweighs it.
I never hit it, so
That's a skill
I'm just
issue.
like fuck it. Yeah, I know. I may believe, but the cards don't like me. Mhm. Oh yeah,
You
I
guys
do
aren't
like.
ready for this. You guys are not ready for this camera angle. You are not ready for this. Nobody is ready for this. But you know what? Chikaplu, he's gonna make it work.
That's
He's gonna make it work, guys.
an MVP. It's a I would rather have Bayleaf's Dutch angle over this than a square. That's, that's rough.
Have you? Did you know that if you Google the word Dutch angle, the whole fucking thing is just shifted like
Oh,
an actual Dutch angle? It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Someone asked me what it was, so I Googled it to send them the Wikipedia link, and I noticed that the webpage is like that.
It's pretty cool. I know the dual barrel roll, and there's one more where all the things fall down. Those are fun, but didn't know that. It's
Good thing he isn't playing Arsana. True, he's just playing allies, so like it's not that hard. Oh, Sadie. And an imbued windmill engineer.
Mm. This is what I never get to have. I would love to play Tristan to have those hands.
Windmill Reclaim. I do love Windmill Reclaim.
It's Jover. Best.
All right, I'm gonna make a YouTube video talking about the best camera angle setups for webcam games. I think that needs to be done, guys. Any thoughts?
I would appreciate that. Teach me, please. I don't know. I don't know how to set up my camera. That's why I never join Yetis.
Totally not because it starts at like 2 a.m.
No, 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 no. I would always join if I knew how to set up my camera. Just you wait. Make that video. I promise I'll be here every week.
How much is Caven's deck? You're trying to estimate at locals this week. Well, he plays like max rarity.
Yeah, which version do you want
he
to
has
play?
a Shadow Reaver CUR as well. So let me think about this. I can actually answer this question with fairly good confidence. So the big thing that saves him a lot of the cost is that a lot of the cards are currently the Recollection deck ones, so they don't actually have foils from the Sapphire packs yet. So I think I would estimate Caven's deck at somewhere around like $13,000 USD.
All right, I'm gonna build that right now.
Actually, let's go a little. I'd probably 11.5, because you can get the Tristan 1, 2, and the starter deck one for a little bit cheaper. But I think 11.5 is a pretty good estimate. It'll go up a lot when he gets the Windmill Engineer CPRs and the like stifling traps and stuff like that. If he's using, I don't know if he's using Judge Veiling Breezes though. That's the only one I'm unsure of. If he's using Judge Veiling Breezes, you can add like an extra $750.
Insane. And I respect that. Like,
when will GA have an affiliate link for better webcam and webcam arms for Yetis? All right, Andy, you heard it. Time to get on it.
chop chop. When I was trying to record the gameplay for my World's Caster application, the webcam we were using did not have a gyroscope, so it was just permanently vertical. It was a pain.
Nice.
Yeah.
No apathesis to full max rarity. Whoa. That's fucked up.
That's true. That's true.
That's actually messed up, man. Caven's gonna release a video, be like, "Here's my full max rarity Tristan deck," and then Glenn's gonna comment like, "Yeah, nice apathesis, right, bro." He does not run Ascent Spirits. He sells the spirits.
I mean, it's worth it.
I agree. Quinn's custom cards are really nice. If you guys want to see more of them, you can look up Textured Ear on Instagram. Actually, I think I just posted a link to it.
I mean, honestly, that is the max priority, right?
Whoa, the Spirit of Rayquaza is so cool. What the? I haven't seen this one yet. Wait, is that one yours, Chica? Are you the Spirit of Rayquaza? The Spirit of Haku
cool.
Water one is really cool. I liked the Studio Ghibli inspired ones.
Yeah, I love the Lucifer. Oh, I love him.
I think we're just talking about everything else going on in the game. Yeah, so on Azanite's side, we have wind allies. Caven's side, we do see the wind Tristan, like control allies.
Wind Tristan was going crazy there for a moment, and then Dream Fairy and Gildas came and cleaned the board.
Dream Fairy, really sad. Dream Fairy doing Dream Fairy things. But that's okay.
Yeah. It's okay.
Dream Fairy is not the worst in this matchup. There's a lot of things you can do to deal with it.
It
You have no idea what's happening in this match. You're just trusting Caven's life counter. Yeah. I respect it. I have the life counter up as well, so I can see just in case. Oh, Sadie comes back. Who would have guessed?
What?
You love playing Sadie. A lot of cards in hand though for Azanite, so might not be able to go for this kill. Sometimes it's not about the proper commentary. It's about yapping and having a good time on stream.
Fine, we're having fun. That's what matters.
Speaking of yapping, hopefully when the next descents come up, or even like large scale streamed events, we see some watch parties hosted by a bunch of different people. That'd be really cool. Kind of like the one that I did with Lime and Poro and Mr. Duckcats. Ooh, deflecting edge, saving the Gildas. Sadie.
Love to see that.
I do say Sadie. I do not say Saudi. Sadie. Any Nikos tonight? There were 3 Nikos tonight, I believe.
I think 2 only, right? Or is it there's two Xanders?
He's actually just replaying Sadie. And swinging for 2 to face? Is that what it was? Well, he hasn't updated his life counter, so I really can't tell what he just did.
Gildas again, I think.
Oh, it's because the Sailor Remnant has class bonus, so it does 2 into the Gildas. So he has to play something to protect the Gildas here. Okay, so Caven's completely tapped out, swinging to try to kill this Gildas. Unable to take it though. The floating memory protection from favorable winds, very good.
Favorable winds is good.
Is that a life essence amulet?
Too shiny. Maybe. I think so.
I like how every time we can't see what the card is, she just puts up a white screen.
It's glare, the card.
It is a life essence amulet. It is a material deck. Whoa.
And see.
Question is, how does he balance here?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's like
has like no cards.
He has 5 cards in hand, doesn't he? That means he can just play Swift Recruit and balance scale it. Never mind, doesn't. Just
wants to hold interaction, I think.
Maybe. Or just can't balance
3 down,
it.
4 down.
4 down.
For Ropes? Oh, for Ace and Protector. Holy. Ace and the boy.
Yeah, big man.
Ace is indeed a big boy. The question: does he kill Sadie or does he just swing face?
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't really need to kill the Sadie here, but Sadie's really annoying. That's the thing.
Yeah.
All right, so he is gonna kill the Sadie. Whoa, Tristan level 2 CSR. Also, we can all minus like 600, $700 because Caven does not have a level 1 CSR.
What a great way to save money. That's girl math, right? Because then you can spend that 700-800 on something else, on like Naya CSRs.
What the? Why would you buy Naya CSRs when you can buy Tristan CSRs?
Because Naya is a very cute.
Oh, Outlook. You actually has so many prep counters before Mastermind. You can expend one to Glimpse and use the Outlook. Outlook crazy. Category 1 cards.
I mean, Outlook was always crazy. We just didn't have enough prep counters. Now,
Her Surveil the Winds made her a crazy card. Windmill Engineer just made Wind so much better too.
Yeah, what the hell? Wind is a great element again.
He's leaving it on top too.
Ooh. That is the most intimidating thing.
For a dungeon guide?
Dungeon guide.
Well, the question is, does he go Shadow Reaver here? Surely he just goes straight into Shadow Dancer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's not really much of a reason to go Shadow Reaver into allies, unless you're playing against Crux, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Innervate Agility and a Shadow Strike.
Oh man, Shadow CSRs are so pretty.
You and your fiance went to Bath and Body Works the other day and saved $100 on a sale, and you both agreed it was free. That's called couples math.
I like that. That is good.
Oh, all right, that's game.
Yeah,
Shadow Strike for death. Shadow Strike for lethal is good.
There's not much you can do. I mean,
yep. Sometimes you just get Shadow Striked and the game's just over.
Or so sometimes you're just the spirit, and your opponent has like 2 ominous shadows and an infinite amount of prep counters, and even without Shadow Strike, that's a pretty bad situation.
I do like Shadow Striking. Pretty fun to watch.
I hate playing against Shadow Strike. I remember my first time.
So good. What was that? Shadow Strike for 6 with the Shadow's Claws 11, and then 2 from each of the shadows, so 0 to 15.
Just like that. Wow. Unblockable is so good. The fact that Tristan has so many unblockable things, and then she can also just prevent. She can block unblockable damage. It's just wild. There's no getting around her.
All right. Do we see any sideboarding here? What do we think would be viable to sideboard? Does Caven want to sideboard in this matchup? Probably take out your in-caps.
So many cards.
Really don't really care about in-caps in this. Maybe potentially reprogram. I think reprogram 1 extra Stifling Trap could be okay.
Arrow Trap.
Take out your 2 in-caps. Take out your Umbra Sight. I'm just chilling on everything else.
Yeah.
You put in like 2 slice and dice, 1 stifling, or just 3 arrow traps. If you're Azanite, it's probably you bring in stifling trap.
I mean, kind of have to, or else you guys will get steamrolled so easily.
All right. Wind Allies goes first. Do we see the best opener? What's your favorite opener if you're playing Wind Allies?
Veteran soldier.
That's crazy. That's crazy. There's no way you just said there's no way.
You have me here for the spicy takes, not for the good ones.
There's no way. There's no way she just said veteran soldier, guys.
When I do like my shimmer cloak and 50. Wumble. Hey, no.
Windmill, do you think he has reclaim?
I hope so. Let's let's
He
go.
just plays it early too. That's crazy. Just windmill straight into the reclaim. Is he gonna do it again? He's gonna just play it again raw? Okay, yeah. I respect it.
Yeah,
I respect it.
Alright.
Based.
And there's another reclaim.
And swing for 1. He's gonna get 2 damage in there? Whoa.
That's pretty good.
Windmill Engineer swings for 2 in the same turn. OP.
He's best card. What is that face down card? Is that a power cell? Or
I think that's his material deck.
Oh yeah.
Just because he needs everything to stay within frame. So I think his material deck is really close.
Because I thought it was a bit further out. But yeah, fair. Just not sleeve. Or maybe clear sleeves. Hey, another shimmer cloak. The
well, tapped out for the lurking assailant. Does not care about this windmill engineer at all. 6 damage to face.
But he just saw another reclaim. No.
He doesn't care. Why would you care?
No respect.
Just reclaim and play it again.
Oh,
windmill
it's another 2 damage.
Reclaim it again.
God damn.
Oh, 3 down for Sadie? Oh, killing lurking. He's killing lurking, that's why.
That's insane.
Goodbye, lurking. That windmill engineer has gained some insane value this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Fairy whispers.
Another one?
Imbued windmill engineer.
Oh.
Whoa.
Dude, The
This value is
disrespect.
kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, windmill engineer is
Agility 3. They'll pick up the Fairy Whispers probably.
Fairy Whisper isn't like reclaim maybe and like whatever else.
Reclaim another windmill engineer. There's no way he reclaims a windmill engineer. There's no point. At this point, like, I guess you could play it just to play it, but
for funsies.
It's still floating, so it's still useful. But you're not looking to level up this turn, I don't think.
He's in no rush. He's in a pretty comfortable spot right now.
A lot of people want the value out of their level 2 on enter. Like, you can do it with 1 or with 3, because 1 you can just return Sadie on the stack, get your preparation count, and then draw the card. And if you have 3, you can do the same thing, or you can like play Surveil on the stack. Poison Coating Oil. He's actually might be going for like an attempted lethal here. How much damage can he deal? Gildas for 4, 4 from a Shimmer Cloak, and then 2 from a Shimmer Cloak. Puts you at 16. That's not quite lethal yet. Whoa, Scout the Lands? Scout the Lands in an Allies deck, dude. Allies decks have changed. People are running Fairy Whispers, Scout the Land. This is no longer the 3-2 kind of deck.
This is not. Yeah, this is not 3 cost 2/3s. There's so many more things happening now. Times have changed.
The game has changed so much.
Yeah, I need to relearn everything I know. Allies like don't just spam allies anymore.
Whoa, what the?
Square?
Attune the Winds! Attune the Winds! No in-cap. Wait, this actually is going to hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A lot of damage. Oh, he has in-cap.
Oh,
Fairy Whispers?
Looking for it?
What is he looking for? Looking for a Veiling Breeze?
Let's see what he gets. Thinking hard on them. Glimpsing.
Attune the Winds. Attune with the Winds is a card I don't actually see as much anymore. A lot of people are running a lot of automaton focused things, so they don't actually run Attune with the Winds anymore. But Attune with the Winds early like this is actually pretty good value. Ooh, Surveil. Might just take all the damage here.
Oh, but that's rough because now everything's also harder to take care of.
Yep.
You can just windmill the scrolls anymore. I like Attune. I remember I opened like 1 Attune from 6 from a case of the in the beginning, and then there was no more product to crack, and I was very sad because I really wanted to play Wind Allies with Attune, and I couldn't.
Attune's so good.
Yeah, I like putting my cute little dice everywhere.
He's debating if he wants to pop his Poison Coating Oil.
Yeah. Yeah, pops it.
So for 5.
Ooh.
He'll take 5. Puts him at 16. So it is gonna be 10 damage in the turn.
That's
a lot of damage.
Pretty good. Pretty yeah.
You down to Surveil.
It's a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Surveil again.
Oh, another one.
He's gonna Dungeon Guide to 2. One to face. Another one to face. Oh, interesting. He might be going for like an actual kill turn here. 7. Only needs 8 damage. Dungeon Guide. Dungeon Guide Shadow Strike is lethal. Dungeon Guide, double Dungeon Guide Shadow Strike. Oh, Slice and Dice. Yup. Slice and Dice for 9. That's game.
That is that's
Slice and
20.
dice for 9, baby. Whoa.
Oh, slice and dice is so good.
Actually just ended his dreams there in 1 second. That was like what? Turn 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ali's mirror is scary.
Oof. Yeah, that was rough. You can't stay on spirit anymore. Everyone's just gonna steamroll you. You can't do that.
I guess they didn't need that time extension, huh?
Yeah. Sure. Not at all. Yeah, plenty of time.
That was a really fast. I
Yeah.
don't even know what to say. Like, there's not really much to say. He shadow striked him. He slice and diced him. He was on spirit both times. Like,
Tristan
he got
things,
bopped. He got bopped.
Yeah. Boop. Just gone.
Did he prepare it? Send it. That's crazy. That's a crazy statement. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I really like these Tristan decks. I think it's really fun to like look through them, play around with them, because there's so many different ways you can build a deck. There's so many different like options, like min-maxing between ratios, min-maxing between wanting like different sideboard cards. You know, the whole change to 15 card sideboard, I think makes the game so much more open, and it's really fun to see people build around different kinds of decks to play.
Yeah, I think it also that's what allowed a lot of more like the diversity we see now is in big part thanks to that. Because now your deck can be more focused on what it wants to do, and you don't have to include a lot of cards that you previously had in the main deck, just in case you run into just in case you run into whatever specific deck. You have space in your sideboard to prepare for it, and I think that allows a lot more decks to focus on their plan.
I want to roll back the footage. Can anyone read? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, sometimes you just get cut in half real fast like that. But I mean, I guess that's what the risk of playing like these spirit builds for allies, right? You can actually just get obliterated in like half a second.
Yeah, like it's wild. It's a very dangerous game you play. You need to be a lot faster if you're not gonna go up, because 15 is not a lot of life. You know?
15 is like nothing. 15 is there are so many things that can deal like 10 or more damage in a single turn now on like turn 4 or 5. It's kind of really scary to play on spirit.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just me, but I'm no longer like a sit on spirit the whole game kind of player. Like even when I play a lot of my Wind Allies builds, a lot of the time I find myself digging for a floating, playing it, and then leveling up right away.
Yeah, yeah. No, I absolutely agree. Even before, I was always very anxious about being on spirit, but then now I cannot. It's I don't think it's really possible anymore to just forever stay on spirit, or like even more than just one turn of doing nothing. You can lose
Good Night
very
Sleep was the best
easily.
card in my deck. Didn't forget to prep. True. True.
Good night, sleep.
In my dreams, I still don't draw Windmill Reclaim as my opener. One day, maybe. One day. It would be the ideal go-to. But we have some interesting things going on. So we actually could see back-to-back 4-0s. We could see Caven as a back-to-back 4-0. We could see Bob Scherble as a back-to-back 4-0. And I think we can also potentially see Krios as a back-to-back 4-0, depending on how his games go today. That'd be pretty
Exciting.
cool.
And that would be pretty
I think the
awesome.
cool thing with seeing repeat 4-0s is that it shows that people are playing well and playing consistently.
Yeah. And yeah, absolutely. It's
I'm getting tired.
it's 5 a.m., man.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. It was me after the watch party for Taipei with Lime and Poro. There was a point where I was just like on my mic sleeping like this, and I was like, oh man, we're still awake, guys. It was
Yeah, you just
it was the
yourself.
second game when we watched the Sylvie versus Sylvie mirror, and I thought I was gonna fall asleep. It was rough.
I saw that. I remember that one.
Some of those games are hard to commentate.
Yeah.
Some are hard.
There's just some things. I'm tired. I also have to be up in like 4 hours, so I'm probably not gonna sleep anymore.
What the? That's definitely a go to sleep right after the stream's done angle.
There's no
Let's
point.
see if there are any slimes in 3-0. If Noel wins, he'll be 3-0 with slimes. Who else is playing slimes? Oh, I'm about to tell you right now. I think that's a slime 3-0. That is a slime 3-0.
I remember making the Sylvie chat on main court and being like, it's just never gonna happen, right? It's just a fucking joke. And look at us now.
Sylvie can play Exodia. You can play Crawl really fast. You play Verdict.
Yeah. You just draw all the cards you need. Easy. Just have stuff that survives. Just
I'm a believer. Look, if
Yeah.
Limelight can draw double Dungeon Guide every
time.
game, then you can draw Exodia on Sylvie. It's possible, right? I'm a believer.
I never have the luck, unfortunately. Oh, man. That's why I don't play much anymore. I'm so unlucky. Like whenever I'm practicing for an event, my luck is insane. It's like everything's perfect, and then when I get to the event, all my luck has run out, and I never get what I need. It's rough.
All the Sylvies are on Virtus combo? Yeah, definitely. I always knew that Virtus was the best slime.
Virtus? I built Virtus Fire Attack before Fractured Crown came out. It was not good. I don't know how to build decks, and that's when I actually realized that.
You have Obelisk the Geldis, true? Geldis the Tormentor is kind of big. Guy's kind of big. And that game ended so fast. What do?
I go take a nap and then we come back, right? You wake me up.
You take a nap, bro. You take a nap. There's no waking you up. I guarantee you, there's no waking you up. If you take a nap.
There's this one. There a couple days ago. I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. and then woke up by myself at like 8:30, and then I couldn't go back to sleep, and I just stayed up for another like 20 hours. I don't know what's up with me. Sometimes I don't need sleep. Other times I need 24 hours of sleep.
Oh.
Yeah,
What?
I don't
That's crazy. Too crazy.
Hey, it's not me. I don't decide. It's just my body that goes, you can wake up now. It's okay.
Arima is the way. Well, that's a statement.
Has
Arima ever been in a winning deck list, like a top winning deck list for any event, even like a Yeti's?
What? No. Most tarot cards haven't. Most old tarot cards haven't been. So I don't think so. That are you flaming my girl, Arima?
Arima, not good. Sedge.
Wow. Arima's awesome.
Old Sylvie, not good. Non slime sovereign Sylvie, not good.
I've been on the Sylvie train since old Sylvie. You're a fake fan.
I'm not a fan. Tell me whatever to me, man.
Oh.
How many rounds tonight? It's always 4 rounds. We always do 4 rounds at Yeti. Even if we ended up getting a ton of people, we probably would still only do 4 rounds. It just takes way too long to go past that. So like, yeah, even if we started getting like 100 people for the locals, it would just make more sense to do 4 rounds still, and then just give out prizing for 4 rounds.
Yeah. Tournament organizing is tough, man. Then I think many people would still drop after round 4.
Yeah. Speaking of tournament organizing, ODTs may be coming back soon for the people who are looking to play a little bit of ranked games in the on-demand tournaments. Now that life isn't so crazy hectic for everyone, they may be coming back. So
Imagine life not being hectic.
I mean, it can slow down a little bit. Yeah, basically anyone who was big into ODTs before, look forward to ODTs potentially coming back.
That's very pog.
I need our producer Son to come back so we can go on break.
I'm so tired. I need to walk around a bit.
I want to go make a cup of tea, that's why.
I don't have a kettle right now. Or a stovetop. Or much of anything.
Yeah, the 5 a.m. life is not it.
No. It's okay. I'm gonna be 10 a.m. soon. And then I go do what I have to do.
At
And
one point you were
back.
toying around with a 5-round event, but you could only play 4 rounds, so you would start an hour earlier / later to get more people. How would that work on Omnidex? What's an ODT? ODT is an on-demand tournament. So on-demand tournaments, what we would do is we would set a queue open and say anyone who's interested in playing a 4-round on-demand tournament from X to X time, XX start times. Post your interest here, say your availability and time. Once we get 4 people interested, we'll throw up an event, and then you can register for it, like sign up to it, and then we'll fire it, 10 minutes later, something like that. You play the 4 rounds and you go. It's just a simple way to get like official ranked games in.
Grind for the points.
Yeah, it's a good way to get VP and stuff, and also to be able to play against people who you don't always get the chance to play against.
I joined a one on-demand tournament once, and it was with the ones that Caben hosted, or like the TCG guys. Round 1, I got paired up against Mad G, and I cried because I stayed up until 2 a.m. to play, and then it was single elimination, so I stayed up until 2 a.m. just to be obliterated, and I haven't played with North Americans since. I was like, yeah, no, I don't think I'm ready.
If you drop someone from the 5th round, though, do they lose? Or if you drop them before the 5th round starts, they don't like lose any like elo or anything, right? Like it's all just. That's actually a really cool concept. I'd be down.
It's so much work.
I mean, I'd be willing to put in the effort.
But
it is a lot of work.
Everyone that joins around late gets a loss, which is not fun, right?
True, but
doesn't
you
it
still would
affect
be
the
able to
score?
play the game. You'd still be able to play 4 rounds, though, right? Versus
That's
playing
true.
only playing 3.
4 rounds is pretty good.
Matt G took your first GA event. The first GA event I went to, I lost to Caben. He owned me in the 6th round of nationals.
Wow. How sad. Condolences.
Matt G took your locals every single week for a year. Damn. So is it now that did Matt stop playing at your locals? Is that why you're finally 4-0ing Yetis now? It was the mental roadblock of playing against Matt G.
And now Bob is on his way to World Champs.
Producer's back. All right, guys. We'll see you in. I have no idea how long, but I want to go eat some dinner because I haven't eaten today. I had like a little bit of those noodles. I didn't even get to finish them because we were too close to time.
Oof.
Round time. We have 15 minutes left in the round, plus overtime 5 minutes. So we'll be back in like 20-ish minutes. 20-ish minutes. So thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back soon. Hello, hello. What's going on, guys? We're back.
Yeah.
We're leading into the last round here, so we're gonna have to see what's going on with that. I'm not really sure who we're gonna see. Actually, I haven't really been paying attention too much to the match results. I believe we could potentially see Krios in the finals. He's currently 3-0.
Mhm.
Anyone with a 100% win rate though? Did Noel win? No, Noel got owned.
Who?
It's hard to find results. I have to like scroll and look for people's names. KB Destro still has a 100% win rate. Lorraine with a Glock. Feels good. I think that's it. Well, actually, wait. Let's see. Did Bob Sherble win 2-0?
I think so. I saw him.
He did. So Bob Sherble also has a 100% win rate today.
He can retry with maybe a proper
Whoa, Bob with the
camera.
back-to-back 4-0s?
Mhm.
I believe it.
Definitely can happen.
More Ari players than Xander players. That's true. That's true. Xander's cringe. Would you rather play Xander or Tristan, knowing that one of them is better than the other? Would you willingly play the one that's worse, just because you like it more?
No, I hate them.
What? That's crazy.
Like I said, I played the Xander, and I got obliterated. And Fire Xander is not for me. So I would
Game.
rather have an army of Tristans. Me
Rather
and
have
the
Lorraine with a
girlies.
Glock.
Also, I still am afraid of guns. So no, please.
I think we might actually see Lorraine with a gun. First as the table one. Possible. Depends on what it win percentage. It's so hard to predict. You don't want to do the extra math.
Ugh. And, don't you want to play water? Doesn't that come with math?
Yeah, but that
Shouldn't you?
math is way easier than trying to do
Mhm.
opponent match win percentage math, because then you have to go look at everyone that someone played against, then check if they dropped, then you have to check who they won against, who they lost against, what their records. It's just way too much work.
No, that's how you get good at water things, man. Just because it's different math is still math.
It's just math that doesn't make any difference to me. Irrelevant math.
Good point.
Also, how come we're not seeing anyone play Charged Assailant in any of the like Wind Allies decks?
I don't know what the card does.
It's a 3-cost 2/2 on enter. If you control a power cell, get agility 3 for this turn.
I don't know. I'm still not entirely sold on agility. I mean, it's
Really?
awesome,
I think agility is
but
like probably one of the most busted mechanics in the game.
it's insanely good. But I don't know. Is it? It's pretty good, but
Like even Pro An wasn't running it, and he was running the Windsander. Like I get that it's not a 2/3, but man, when you play that, you get the control of having agility 3 is kind of nice. And all you need for it is a power cell. Unless I'm trolling and that's not actually what the card does. Pretty sure
it
that's
is. It is. On enter, if you control power cell, you gain agility 3 for this turn.
okay. We're gonna see Slimes versus Water Eye.
Oh, I love me a water eye. So,
Class bonus for Assassin. Yeah, but there's a lot of people playing like low to the ground Assassin decks with Xander or Tristan. Every week, there's always got to be one Sylvie in here, right? Game of Guys, Grace Sylvie, though. Kind of go hard. I'm a believer. Has Fire lost its identity? You feel like Water and Wind have loads of draws and able to cycle through the deck? I mean, Fire's identity isn't just drawing cards, it's also playing very aggressively. Like you have okay, so on Water and Wind, you generally have things that are more like, okay, I'm gonna say Water. You have things that are more defensive in terms of its stat line. 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 2-3s, 2-4s. In Fire, you almost exclusively have like 2-1s, 2-2s, 3-1s, 4, like stuff like that, right? So like the archetype is that you're supposed to is you deal more damage, so you have less defense on that side. And then Wind is kind of just like a toss up between the two. Wind is just a lot of interaction.
Wind still has no card draw. I mean, outside of Assassin.
Oh.
And it's just Assassin has everything, man.
Windmill Engineer, Fairy Whispers,
yeah.
Dig. Like you have actually a decent amount too now. Scout the
Fairy
Lands is also
Whispers
really
is
good.
an old card.
Yeah, but everything cycles better now because you have Imbue, so playing higher single element decks is like more valuable. Right? So you have Fairy Whispers, you have Scout the Lands, you have Imbue cards for like Windmill Engineer. Reclaim has better targets now too.
True. Like Windmill Engineer, right?
Windmill Engineer is too good. Well, I don't even know if it's too good. It's just that it's that card we've always wanted for Wind, and now it finally exists.
And she's also cute.
I can't wait to get the Store Champs ones.
So cute.
So starting shortly here, we have about 30 seconds until round 1 starts. We have Sylvie on top here. Fairy Whispers at one point went up to like fucking $10. That card's crazy.
Remember?
Whoa, Gather Slimes.
Little.
Immediate Gather
Storm
Slimes.
Slime.
We're gonna grab the Storm Slime. All right, so we're gonna see Rye versus Fake Rye. Love to see it. So water Rye here on the bottom side.
Yep.
So looking into Krios' deck list, there's a couple things I really like in this deck list. One of the big ones is Retold Fortune. I think Retold Fortune's a pretty good card. Pretty underrated. A lot of people aren't really playing it. But the card is a 2-cost, discard up to 1 spell card if you do draw a card. It's also a class bonus level 2 floating. Very, very strong card to use. And then we also see him playing Frost Shard and Naya. So Frost Shard specifically is the card I like the most in this kind of archetype. Frost Shard allows you to deal 2 damage to a target unit, 3 if it's rested, and then if your champion leveled up this turn, you can play it again from the graveyard. So you can play it twice in a turn.
It's so good. I love that card. It's like 8 copies.
Well, Gather Slime's number 2. The Bestial Frenzy. Ooh, the unfortunate thing here is that Bestial Frenzy.
Yeah.
Bestial Frenzy going to the bottom of the deck. Not a great look for Girthos, but not the worst either. He does have 2 Bestial Frenzy, so he could look for the other one eventually.
But it's still it's rough. But I guess that's the risk you take, right? When you do things like that, when you dig for cards.
However, knowing that you're playing against Arcane Rye, you probably don't really care that much about Bestial Frenzy. It's just like it's just a card that's there.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is going to be game 2 when he sides in the Twilight Slimes, and we're most likely going to see Krios siding in the Anger of the Skies as well.
Twilight Slime is such a good card, and the fact that it's not unique and then just protects each other is so good. It's so fun.
It's pretty good. I really like a lot of these newer like draw discard cards, especially since Retold Fortune is a normal card.
Fatal Fortune is actually so good. I wish more people played it. Baby Grace having like Baby Gray Slime in your opening hand, even 2 Baby Gray Slimes, is just so good.
Retold
love that.
Fortune, discard Voltaic Sphere, draw a card,
Mm.
banish Voltaic Sphere. W.
The Dream.
Yep, get a level for free, and your next spell card is one less. It's kind of good. Although I'm not sure how much you care about the floating memory itself. Maybe just if you need to maintain influence, but a lot of the time you're really trying to banish your arcane cards.
Yeah.
No Quicksilver Grail for Krios. It smacked around a little bit. A little slime-esque damage to face.
Just babies being babies, I guess. They're just hitting for a short little small damage.
We're only going to see a draw for 1 here for Sylvia level 2's on enter, since both of these slimes are animals. There's no beast on the field yet.
And then vanish from sight from Krios.
This is where you dungeon guide into the ethereal slime and swing to face.
Yeah.
Actually has enough cards to do. He has a decent amount of cards too.
I mean, he just needs like 4 cards in hand.
There's a
Sorry,
dungeon
5.
guide.
My math is not mathing.
I do like that Krios is repping the Tenoris Lone Mercenary mat. It's a big upgrade from his Uther mat. Went from a very subpar mat to a top tier triple S mat.
Wow.
Sporting that worn gear blade.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good. It's if you've never played against him or if you don't know what he's on.
Vamp
can-
slime and a baby blue slime. I believe it was a baby blue slime. Let me double check. He does run baby blues.
It looks like a baby blue. Yeah,
Really
Bird
just plays
Slime
If he's
is
not playing Ethereal, he's playing Arcane, right?
Yeah.
Arcane slime right now is actually not bad.
pretty solid. Arcane Slime, whenever, is pretty not bad.
You really want to play something though. If you don't play anything on your level up turn, it is very grief.
It's just
Not utilizing
painful.
it's free, and you also get 2 buff counters, so it'd be pretty rough not to use.
It's the only thing you get out of
1 down
Sylvie.
or a green slime.
Ooh,
Whoa.
now that's good.
Interesting. So green slime could theoretically get 4 buff counters on here.
Does it only have 2 on it? Did he only put 2? Or am I seeing it
I think
incorrectly?
he only put 2. I don't think it'll make a difference for this like level up and stuff, but I did let Andy know to go tell them. Oh, he got it. Andy joined, and they got it. There we go. Green slime. He's a big boy now. That's a big boy.
It's a threat. Truly.
That green slime is actually like kind of scary, low key. It's a 4/5, and if it leaves, it goes to something else. So if you play an ethereal slime, you can get an ethereal slime with like 5 buff counters at some point.
Definitely that's pretty good. Hey, that's a very pretty preschool reunion though. And then Grail for Sylvie.
I do love Quicksilver Grill. Quicksilver Grill Sylvie feels so good. There's just so many different things you can put underneath it. Storm Slime.
Yeah, it is.
Now let's see. In response to the Storm Slime, do you think he'll banish the green slime with Verdant Scepter?
Maybe. I know. Well, good, but
No, I think I guess he just took the 5.
Yeah.
I was curious if he would banish the green slime to move the buff counters to the ethereal slime. And then get the refinement counters on the scepter. I guess it's an interesting thought, but maybe not worth it.
It would guarantee the storm slime surviving for longer.
Storm Slime coming in for 4 buff counters. What, 7 damage a turn? It's kind of big. It's a lot of damage.
It's pretty rough. Hard to remove.
Is Horn of Beast calling? Oh, I cannot see what that is.
Totem? No, I definitely not Totem. But is it?
I think
it's Verdant Scepter.
It's Verdant Scepter. So it's Covenant of Thorns is underneath the Quicksilver Grill then.
Yeah. And he does stack the little green
Kind
slime.
of good though. Gonna get he's gonna get 5 refinement counters on this.
Yeah. That is pretty solid.
Yeah. Wait a minute. He gave the buff counters to the gray slime.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know the logic behind that. Because
I guess he's afraid of getting if he puts it on the storm slime. He wants to spread the damage out overall. I feel like that's worse though, because into Resolute, it's just a worse setup. Maybe he's afraid of just like if he puts too much on the biggest slime, he'll just get a like fireball or something. Well, I guess in this case it would be frost sharded.
Yeah. But like
Fireball. He's playing Water Eye. Lamau.
Who knows? There can be some funny plays, but
Backup charger.
GCR at home.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's exactly what I thought would happen.
Yeah.
It's the Voltaic Sphere discard with Retold Fortune.
That's so good.
Banger.
That's the way to play that card.
It's nice too, so he'll be able to play something for 1 less now, or yeah. Naya, okay. Naya's coming out. A Retold Fortune, a Frost Shard, and I didn't see the other one. Is the other one Advent?
Yeah, I think so. Looked like it in the half a second I saw.
Naya coming in for 2.
But yep.
Goodbye, Storm Slime. No
Storm
cards in memory,
Slime.
so can't draw. Unlucky.
Unfortunate.
Don't skill band. Not using the on-enter effect.
That's
Oh, no, sorry. Is using the on-enter effect. Is gonna, in response to the on-enter effect, pay 1, tap it, and then, or rest it, and then play a Storm Slime. Holy, these baby slimes are getting huge.
that is very scary.
Storm Slime for 3.
And then
Baby Gray Slime for 7?
7?
That's game.
Yeah, that's game.
Baby Gray Slime for 7 is a statement I never in my life thought I would say. But you know what? Sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah, there's maybe it was the right decision to put the counters on Baby Gray. Maybe that was the play there.
Baby Gray for 7, go crazy.
Yeah, the baby slimes are pretty darn
I think
good.
in most cases Baby Gray Slime works, especially against like allies or anyone with combat damage, because then if they try to attack you, you just intercept a million times and then retaliate on the last one.
Yeah. I mean, Baby Gray is just a better library witch because it can hit back. Doesn't just take the beating.
Dude, Baby Gray Slime for 7 is still so crazy to me.
Wow. Never thought I'd see the day where
Like it makes a lot of sense to do it. I'm curious if Girthos had anything else in his hand available to play for the Sylvie level 3 turn. Like Green Slime is good because of the extra buff counters, and then you can force it with Verdant Scepter later.
yeah, Verdant
Definitely
Scepter
an
and
interesting one.
Green Slime as well is so good. It's like double the counters. Triple. No, you know. You know what I mean.
Let's see. Let's take a look at sideboards here. So probably the same things we talked about earlier. We're gonna see the Safeguard Amulet should come in. Bestial Frenzy likely comes out. Twilight Slime's in, and I don't know. I don't think you'd run Hymn of Gaia's Grace. It's just redirects regular attack. Yeah, it's an attack, so it's not. It does nothing for spells. It does let you draw though. Glimpse and Draw is kind of good. Maybe you might run it just to be able to dig a little bit harder for Twilight Slimes.
Maybe, but it might not be worth it. Because what would you take out for?
Lustrous Slimes and King.
Ooh.
Because you basically just want to run double Twilight Slime. You want to get both your Twilight Slimes on the field, and then play Verdant Scepter and just keep buffing them so they can't die.
Good. That's good point.
Yeah, probably Bestial Frenzy's out. Wow, he only runs one green slime, and he actually hit the one green slime too. It's kind of crazy.
Believed.
And
Definitely
then on
no
Krios' side, we're probably going to see 4 Anger Disguise. If he's playing against slimes, he probably knows that we're going to see Twilight Slime as an option.
And Terrafring and the 2 Peacefuls. I think you want to bring
I
it
don't know if
all
he
in.
needs the 2 Peacefuls.
I don't know. They were pretty useful this time around, although Rice Slime is very painful.
Maybe, but what does he take out for it? So 4 Anger Disguise for... Honestly, you could even take out Frost Shards and Nayas for Peacefuls and Angers and just go play like fast standard Rye.
Yeah. You definitely could.
Retold Fortune.
No, Retold Fortune is so good.
I don't think he discarded anything. I think he just played it for 2.
Yes. I don't think so either. Feels wasted. Naya. So it didn't take them out.
Yep, Naya coming out is pretty good here. Oh, Turbocharge? Double Frost
Shards. Yeah.
Aw, that's all right, I guess.
Yeah, that.
You kind of don't want to lose that turbocharge there, though.
Yeah, the one turbocharges. And you can replay the Frost Shards anyway. So I don't exactly understand why he got the Frost Shard there instead of the one-off turbocharge.
Is turbocharge a spell or a skill?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Pretty sure it's a skill, and you can only grab spells with Naya. Slime Shield. Whoa.
That is rough.
He's gonna pay 2 to play the Frost Shard from graveyard because he leveled up this turn.
But that was 2 face.
2 damage to face here. Unless he misread. I'm pretty sure it's just 2 damage to face.
Yeah, because Baby Slime would have died. I'm pretty sure. Or would have just barely been off, and then it's no point.
Oh, it would have been exact on the gray. Because it was rested from retaliating, so it'd be 3 damage.
Yeah.
And then 2 damage from the Naya, and since it has a buff counter. And it's a 1/1, so it would have been exact. So it is 2 damage on face.
Yeah.
GCR.
Digging. That's really interesting. I think the slimes are definitely not as explosive this time around.
Whoa, slime eruption.
Alright, what the heck?
Didn't kill slime? Yeah, I guess he just went damage to face with the Frost Shard.
The banish and the graveyard, they're exactly the same for Silly. Banish.
Three down for a dungeon guide? Three down for a dungeon guide?
Dungeon
Early. It's a dungeon guide.
Can't be surprised.
Limitless Slime.
Limitless. I love Limitless Slime.
Whoa. Limitless Slime passing turn.
Oh.
Banish from sight is good.
From sight is pretty good.
It's an erratic bolt and some I couldn't see what the other card was, but there are two arcane cards.
Yeah. The peaceful again.
Those cosplay peaceful reunions. Rios, one of the people that I know that has a place out of that. We're gonna see a little backup chargy. Wait, no, that wasn't a backup charge.
It was
that was a
leveling up
turbo charge.
Yeah.
A raw level up.
And it can turn out very good if you're the arcane slime.
Whoa, ethereal slime.
Rough.
This is gonna be a big ethereal slime.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was a peaceful this time, not the vanish from sight. But maybe next time. Zero slime doing crux things.
And pass turn here. We're gonna see the Rye level 3 into double Anger Disguise.
I believe.
Does he have it in him to do it? I see a Safeguard Amulet.
Does he have just 4 cards in total for influence?
It's looking like an influence of 4. It's looking kind of sad.
Yeah, it's pretty rough to do double Anger Disguise with that, unfortunately. Safeguard is interesting. Did he just pass? Yeah.
That's a pass. So Quicksilver Grail on enter. We're going to banish a card face down underneath it. In most cases, a lot. I think in this matchup, a lot of the time it's going to be Covenant of Thorns. It helps protect you against like Arcane Blast. Banish from sight.
Oh, that doesn't stop Ethereal Slime.
With the Ethereal Slime for 5.
Oh.
Oh man, getting smacked by the Ethereal Slime is not it. So he's going to take the 5 there from the Ethereal Slime. Did he not attack with Ethereal? It was a peaceful reunion last time.
Fortunately, nothing can help that. Unless Arcane Slime. That
Terrifying. We're actually going to get out every defensive option while we redraw our cards. The scary thing with this is like allowing Sylvie to build the board and build a lot of Regalia is terrifying. Once a Stone Scale Band comes out, the game can be played in so many different ways. There's a lot more you have to keep in mind.
Meta. Oh. There's a guy. I do level 3 for Rai. Finally.
You didn't drop a
Another
single game
dungeon
today.
behind him.
Congratulations, Destro. Congratulations. With the big 4-0. Pretty sure Destro was on the Lorraine with a Glock. Was on Lorraine with a Glock. Whoa. 100% win rate, Poggers. All right, guys. Rise online. Will he die or will he live? Has a safeguard amulet and a terrafring on the field. 7 out of 25 damage counters taken. Actually, is in a pretty okay place here. Dungeon Guide swinging in for fun. Baby green slime.
Damn.
On the terrafring. Oh, no.
Mm.
Baby green on the terrafring is spooky. All right, we're going to see Stone Scale Band on enter effect. It's going to pay 1 to activate it. Oh, 2 Dungeon Guides and a Baby Gray. We'll go to Graveyard, draw 3 here.
It's
Zone Recollection. 3 down, 4, 8. Oh, the Twilight Slime coming out. Okay. This game just got real scary now.
Yeah, that's very rough there.
Game just got really scary.
Rai is not looking good right now.
Yep, Rye getting slapped around a little bit.
Mhm.
We're going to see Rye at 21 here. Oof. Does he have the Storm Slime? Oh, Baby Blue Slime. Okay. Baby Blue's here is good. It's going to give him the protection against for the Twilight Slime.
Yeah, that's I
If I'm Rye here, I'm crying in the club.
yeah, I don't see how you get out of this easily. Cause his influence is 2. He doesn't have enough enlightenment counters. It's rough.
It's looking like a pretty fast match here. This might be a 30-minute round 4. We're going to see Tome of Knowledge coming out. Tome of Sacred Lighting also activated. Arcane Sight. And an Enlightenment counter. Temporary level counter as well. Believe we are Rye level 9. Enlightenment counter to draw. I feel like I'm not watching a Rye. I haven't seen like 3 Careful Studies, appear into mana,
Yeah,
15 Enlightenment counters to draw 5 cards. Like I just haven't seen Rye doing Rye things yet. We're not quite at that point.
There's not much rioting happening. Barely had 3 enlightenment counters on level 3. That's rough.
3 down for
Hey,
Anaya. Interesting.
Naya.
Fracture
Careful
Eyes.
study.
Careful. Oh my goodness. Gonna put the he's gonna banish the Fracture Eyes underneath. Interesting.
Hate to see that.
Oh, Careful Study's a mage skill. Doomed. Has to be the Fracture Eyes.
It's not looking good.
looking kind of doomed. We're going to banish an arcane, use the effect of Tome of Sacred Lightning, draw a card.
Yes, he's digging for like a result stand here.
Yep, Naya's going to come in for 2. He's debating where to put the 2. The thing is, if he puts the 2 into the baby or into the Twilight Slime, it's not going to matter because they'll just use the baby blue. So I think you have to swing 2 into the baby blue slime. And then 1 to face. Is baby blue 3? No, it's a 1-2. Oh, no, it's a 1-3 because of class bonus. That's what it is. Yeah, it's class bonus. Class bonus.
Oh,
Is the best arcane deck in the format actually slimes? I don't know. Fire Eye's still pretty good.
Fire Eye.
I would never count Fire Eye out. That thing is just too good. Oh, Resolute. We're going to see an SLC Resolute here.
It's so very pretty.
So Terrafring is banished. Resolute alternate cost is played. We're going to take 2 damage here from the Ethereal Slime. The Limitless Slime is going to kill the Naya. And then 1 more turn. Will he live for 1 more turn? Chalice of Blood. Gonna be able to draw 2 with that. Tome of Sacred Lightning. I'm interested to see. I guess maybe he wanted to keep the cards he had, but I was surprised he didn't Tome of Sacred Lightning earlier. I guess Scry here and into Tome after is good.
Yeah.
1 Enlightenment counter. You put the 1 down. The Arcane you want to banish. You Scry. You set up for most likely Careful Study.
You get to pick what you draw from Tome of Sacred Lightning, which is why you went here, right? Because he's digging for.
Yep. So we have Rye level 9 here. So he probably just wants to stack. The thing is, he can't even stack Resolutes on top anymore unless he plays 2 of them. And at that point, if you're playing 2 Resolutes, you're just gonna die.
Yeah.
Because I think 1 Storm Slime kills you at this point, even through the Safeguard Amulet. Vernon Scepter to banish another slime.
Oh, that is.
Guy's Blessing for more banishment. Banishes and Radicolt. Go to level 10 here. There's the Careful Study.
Careful. Finally.
Careful Study will allow him to draw some cards. And you get 5 Enlightenment counter, is able to draw 2 cards from that. Now let's see what he stacked up here. Does he have the potential to kill through everything? I have to keep in mind that even if he has like multiple Arcane Blast to Sylvie to face, Covenant of Thorns.
Yeah. Well, he can't Arcane Blast Sylvie to face right now. So he has to.
Ooh, Power Overwhelming.
Ooh.
I guess you can Advent to clear the board here, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to go to 15 levels. And he's going to play Advent. Going to banish his book. Draw a card. Lose a level.
Then
You'd hate to have this water ride on the team. That's toxic. That's crazy.
um,
All right, we're gonna see Advent.
Advent. That is
Advent for 15. Or maybe for 14. I don't know if you banished an erratic bolt for it.
good question. I don't know.
Trying to ask if there's. I believe he's trying to ask if you have any response before Advent resolves. Cannot make any changes like partway through. You have to just do it now.
How does Advent work with Twilight Slime?
Advent doesn't target, so I
It
think you can
should,
just kill.
right? Yeah.
Covenant of Thorns. Covenant of Thorns on the Ethereal Slime is interesting. I feel like you should Covenant of Thorns the opponent's dungeon guide, right? Am I crazy?
Oh, I take care of it as well.
2
Might
less
as well.
damage. Holy.
Ooh.
That is so many non-arcane cards. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's that is rough.
He's gonna put everything to the bottom. Everything non-arcane goes to the bottom. All right, how's he gonna order this? Has no enlightenment counters left. So how does he draw a card? No way to draw a card from here. Unless he has an arcane sight in his hand. Or a careful study. Careful study could give it to him.
Raise.
Judge call, feature match. Whoa. I don't want to jump in and listen to what the question is. So I might jump in when Andy jumps in.
That's pretty smart.
So they were asking about how the resolution of damage works with Advent. So if he targets all damage to Sylvie, because it's 2/2/2 per card, does it happen where it kills the ethereal slime and deals the extra to Sylvie or not? In this case, because all damage is simultaneous, all of it goes to the ethereal slime because there's no timing for it to check if ethereal slime is dead first.
Ah. Ooh, that's not good either.
It's interesting to me that he decided to lay it into the all the champion there when he knew that the availability of was it over? Oh, it's over. It's Jover. Like a 2-0 for the slime. So I think there was a misplay there. Advent with Twilight Slime on the field could have cleared the. I guess like he can clear the board, but his like real intent is to try to win the game. Because even if he clears the board, he dies to like literally anything on the next turn.
Anything. Yeah.
All the resolutes to the bottom. So I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Well, because the thing is, if you Advent, you can like Advent since it says choose a unit and deal 2 damage to it. It actually bypasses the Twilight Slime Spell Shroud. So I think the play there would have been like he banished 7 cards, deal 6 damage to face so that it kills the Ethereal Slime, and then deal. What does he have left? 8 left. You can deal 4 of them to the Twilight Slime and then 4 to something else. But the problem is he just doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough to live through the rest of the turn, so it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
The only way it would work is if he had a Careful Study in his hand, so he could Advent a second time.
Yeah.
Since we have a lot of time, it's also like really it's really late in the night, in the morning for Clem, and the Elden Ring DLC has dropped. We'll be ending the stream a little bit early. So big congratulations to KB Destro on the 4-0, as well as Girthos. Sadly, we will not be able to congratulate the rest of the people unless their match results are up. Let me check really quick here. They are not up yet. So good luck on the rest of your matches for the rest of you guys. Big thank you to all of you guys for joining us. Thanks again, Clem, for joining us for the Yeti Webcam Weekly. We have been creating the events and the streams ahead of time. So if you guys want to see when the next one is, you can always check out the Serene Balance Production YouTube channel, as well as you can look up the events on OmniDex. We try to create them as soon as the next one finishes. So this one will finish tonight. We'll put up the next one by tomorrow morning, and then you guys will be able to see it there. So thank you guys so much for joining us. We're going to do a quick sign off here. So thank you guys, and we'll see you next week.